Hello? Oh, that wasn't the nice gentle fade in I thought would happen. Hi everyone. Thank you for joining me for Mage Knight. I hope you've had a good day or are about to have a good day. I don't know what time it is where you are. I'm kind of. Have I situated this camera so that I will be sat here? Yeah, things have changed position a little bit. But hopefully it will all work out. Hi everyone that's here. This window needs to change size so I can see what you're saying. Hi everyone. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? I can see things. I can see a shadow that shouldn't be on the table there. But hey, that's not important. We are here, assuming that everything sounds okay. We're here for some Mage Knight. It's probably only been a month or so. I did a live stream of me kind of relearning the game, going through the first reconnaissance. Reconnaissance? And relearning it all through that tutorial. Then I was going to do another solo stream, and then Paul Grogan came in and said, let's do a 2-player PvP. And we did, well, not fighting each other, but, against each other. Hi, Paul. Paul is doing a special old school playthrough. Hopefully. I'm going to break all sorts of records tonight, Paul. With just doing a standard. So what that'll lead to is, I've been playing it off stream as well. Silly, right? I should just play it on stream. And now I've done a solo Conquest on my own, and I think it went okay. So hopefully we'll all be okay to actually do one tonight, and hopefully it won't take up too much of your time. But we'll see how that goes, right? It's nice to relax a little bit and have a chat about what's going on and what should be happening. So this is our Mage Knight setup for now. All of this blank space here, that will all be filled with map later on. But for now, we can see things like this. Oh yeah, by the way, show off my brand new John Gets Games shirt. I need some gaming rules shirts, Paul. Yeah, I think it's lovely. It's a great design. I've gone for the black heather because of the purple stuff around it. I really like it. I realise now that my camera angle doesn't necessarily show it off that well. And yes, let's get started. So, should we have a look at the map, what's going on here? We've got what I think is a bit of a strange map to start off with, although it's entirely random, and I've not played Mage Knight that many times, so what do I know about what's usual or not? So, in this setup, we've got a marauding orc, usually the kind of thing you would be starting off fighting, kind of easier. This is a bit of a tougher one, and it's like off in the corner over there. Right in the middle, we've got these two relics that are places you can go to. Here, if you can spend 3 blue mana, you can get 7 fame, 7 points, help you level up, help you score at the end. Or if you fight 2, in the early game, I'd say a little bit tough enemies, then you can get yourself a spell and 4 mana crystals. Outside of that, you don't have to go on the relics when you stand on them. So I can still get to, say, the Mage Tower. There's a Mage Tower there. Again, a little bit tough to start off with, but you get some benefits for there. You get a spell. You can buy spells and units from there afterwards. And we have a keep that's an easier one. But they are fortified, so you can't use like ranged things against them and stuff. There's a few rules on top of that. I will say that I'll try my best to explain what I'm doing in this, but I won't I'm not gonna kind of explain absolutely everything like as if it was the walkthrough again. I'll try my best kind of explaining why I'm doing what I'm doing. Not that it's going to be the right thing necessarily. Again, I haven't played Mage Knight that many times, but yeah, there is all of my. I've done 2 playthroughs so far, but yes, the orc has positioned himself right behind a lake. So to get to this marauding orc, usually the thing that I would do to begin with, usually there's a couple of them out, and you can just run to them. But this guy has got himself behind a lake, and if we look at the source over here, you cannot go on water. There are some cards. I think there's definitely a spell that lets you go on water. I think that maybe an ability lets you go over it. I don't think you can stay on it. But we haven't got any of that right now. We've just got the basic things. So I'm thinking maybe it's going to be a keep. If we can work out getting some mana, maybe we can go to that relic. You just got Zind, you just got Mage Knight Ultimate and a little scared to dive into it. I know how you feel. I have been intimidated to get into Mage Knight several times. This is probably my I've gotten a bit used to it now this run through, but this is probably like my third, fourth go through learning Mage Knight, playing Mage Knight. But I think this time I've kind of played it with enough frequency that it'll keep sticking in my head now. It is, yeah, it's a complicated game in some ways, but I think that the walkthrough, either watching me or Ricky Royal's done a fantastic video, Beyond Solitaire, Gaming Rules have all done fantastic videos on the walkthrough of the game and others on top of that. But the walkthrough is a really fantastic way of learning it all. So yes, Hachiroku Media, a top 15-20 solo board games would be nice. There is that thing. I don't have a keyboard and mouse right to hand right now, but if you search on the channel, there is a top 10 solo games and a top 10 solo games part 2, which is it's about a year or so old now. But yeah, even though I didn't have Mage Knight at the time, that video, not to spoil it, Mage Knight is on one of those videos, despite me not having it at the time, and just it was one of the drives for me to get it again. But yes, so what are we doing? If this camera works okay, oh look at that! I'm still fiddling with all of the equipment and stuff and the lights and everything. I think we've got a decent showing here with glare and stuff. You can see it a little bit on Crystallize, but in general, I think you can read all of these okay, right? So I am playing Tovak. I put a vote on the community. I put a vote on the community page on the YouTube channel, which I know isn't, it doesn't show it that well. I couldn't find it that easily, but yeah, from the people that voted, I kind of put, should I play? I did Goldix last time and beat Paul at his own game, which means that I'm the king of Mage Knight, right? No, mistakes were made. And then there's Arathea, the Dragon Lady, who I was in the walkthrough. I've played Norowas off stream for my big solo conquest, and he's really good at recruiting characters and stuff. It's not like a Mage Knight is just good at this one thing. There's obviously loads of different combinations and skills you can get with them. But the route that I went down with him, he was great at recruiting things. I had a massive stable of characters over here. And Tovak, I'm not sure what he does. I probably have played him one of my previous iterations of Mage Knight, but not in this one. Is the camera not focusing properly? Let me get the output bigger. I think it's in focus for me. Maybe this smaller text isn't showing up as well, but I think most of the text should be okay. I think on something like Magic Talent here, it's a little bit small on there, but there is a lot of text on that card. Hopefully, in general, let me know if I need to tweak anything, turn the brightness up or anything like that. So, we are playing a solo game here, which means we have to have a dummy player, and that's just going to be Norowas. It's basically a timer, if you haven't seen me do one of my solo games before. Oh, and I should say, just before we get started, like all of these things, it was the 5th anniversary of Slickerdrips, of all of this channel, all of these videos yesterday, and I did a special stream for that. You can see all of the live streams and everything that I do on the channel. It's pretty much all thanks to the Patreon page that you can see in the corner that I can't quite point at. If you can and you would like to help me keep making things, patreon.com/slickerdrips. A little robot will come in now and type it in the chat for me, hopefully. But yeah, support will be massively appreciated. And thank you very much to everyone who is a patron on there. So yes, this playthrough is without any expansions as well. I will say that after my playthrough with Paul, and there were a couple of discrepancies, I realised that the expansion, the first expansion, Lost Legion, had some errata, had some tweaks to a few cards, some units, there's an extra. You started off in normal Mage Knight with one different card in your deck, and the expansion made it so there's 2 different cards in your deck. I have put that stuff in there. So I'm not sure how that works with Mage Knight Ultimate, how that came, because all my bits were separate. So maybe Ultimate's already like that. I would imagine so. But that's been added in, but no extra enemies, no extra advanced actions, spells, whatever else the expansion comes with, the extra characters. Maybe next time we will have been comfortable enough to go for an expansion as well. I don't think so yet. There's still a ton to come out in this thing. I just feel like keep doing a Mage Knight stream. It needs to be something different every time, but it doesn't necessarily need to. We could do there's plenty of different missions and stuff. So the question is, what are we going to do on this first turn? Go back to the map again and my options. So the thinking maybe go over this way because the keep will be revealed if I go and stand next to it. That's probably something decent to start off with. Hi, LAB. Got that right? Slickerdrips is, you can see the Q&A yesterday, the top 10 history of the channel. No, I won't. It's like 2 hours long and it's just somewhere in there. It's just, I didn't kind of intend on starting a channel and it was just my username on a lot of things. It comes from a White Stripes song called Slickerdrips. I don't really know what that means. And as far as I can tell, a slicker's like a raincoat. It's like an American name for a raincoat. I assume it's an American name for it. And if it's raining, it drips. That's the best explanation I've come up with for it. Yeah, the song's nothing to do with that. And I found that people think that the name sounds dirty somehow. I've never thought that, though. But hey, I just associate it with a song that I quite like. So, what do we have that we can start off with, then? I think maybe have a little turn to start with and just do some moving, maybe. See, we've got Mana Draw and Crystallize here, both good at manipulating mana. Maybe that would be good to have to try and get this 3 blue mana for 7 fame. Before we do that, though, before I forget, we need to pick some tactics. It is the day. In a full game of Mage Knight, and it's a little bit daunting to say after I've been waffling for 10 minutes or so, is 3 days and 3 nights. It took me on mine maybe about an hour and 40, 2 hours. I know that as soon as streaming is put into it and we'll have chats and questions and stuff, it's going to be longer than that. But we'll see how much longer. So the first thing we need to do is pick some tactics. This is going to determine player order, because after I pick one, the dummy is going to shuffle these up and just take one out of the game. In a normal game of Mage Knight, you just get to keep reusing these cards every round, but in the solo game, they are gone. So in the last day of this, you will have a choice of 2 cards. So early bird is just if you really want to go first. Probably not going to go for that. Rethink, when you take this tactic, discard up to 3 cards from your hand and draw that many back. If you're not happy with what you've started with. When you take this tactic, take a mana die of a basic colour and put it on this card. You can use that on any of your turns this day. So, you know, an extra one, an extra die that you have to use. And in a multiplayer game especially, that's dice that other people don't have access to until you use it. Planning, at the end of each turn, I do like planning. If you have at least 2 cards in your hand before you draw as if your hand limit's 1 higher. So an extra card, as long as I don't play all of my cards, I do tend to do that. Just draw 2 cards, and once this day, you can announce you're taking an extra turn straight after the one that you're on. I'm kind of thinking planning, because my first turn's plan. So I'm thinking, in the source right now, we've got a gold mana. Now, in the day, that's fantastic. That's anything, right? And we've got a white mana. I'm kind of thinking, with my first turn, with that relic in mind, what if we walk over to it, maybe a bit wasteful using 2 marches, but we could move over to it. Oh, that wouldn't quite be enough to move over to it. But Crystallize here, its basic ability is when you play this, pay a mana of a basic colour, gain a crystal of that colour to your inventory. So you could, and correct me if I'm wrong on any of this stuff, I am still, there's a ton of stuff in Mage Knight, I'm still learning things. But can you pay as normal? So I could say, if I wanted to use the special ability, I could say this is blue. Oh yeah, so I might as well do that. Just say it's blue. So I get to activate the more powerful ability of this card, gain a crystal of any colour to your inventory. I will choose, of course, blue. Oh, wait a minute, we haven't... I'm taking my turn, and we haven't done the dummy player to see if he goes before me or not. Although, I kind of like him going after me, because... Oh no, I like him going before me, because he's taken a less powerful card then. 2, he will go first. So, let's do his thing. On his turn, all he's going to do is draw 3 cards from his deck. So this is just his basic deck, as if he was a player. 1, 2, 3. We look at the last one. Does it match the colour of a crystal that he has? It does, frustratingly. He's got 1 crystal that's green, so he draws 1 more card. And it doesn't matter that that's white and it matches those. Just do that once. So, okay. I haven't skipped anything now, I don't think. So I can gain a blue crystal to my inventory. So I'm thinking next turn, we've got a white die in the source. Mana draw over here. Its special ability. Now this might be where the text gets a bit small. Take a mana die from the source. So I would use a white mana next turn, which I know is going to be there because it's a solo game and not going to get interfered with. Take a mana die from the source and set it to any colour except gold. Gain 2 mana tokens of that colour. So crystals, you can keep them between turns. Tokens, they disappear at the end of the turn. And crystals can be worth points at the end. Do not reroll this die when you set it to the source. So I could say that that's going to be blue, get 2 blue tokens, and right there, I'm a lucky happy boy with 3 blue mana for that turn. The only thing is, how do we get there? Because, if we look at the source, this tells you the movement costs for everything. So plains are 2, and the rocky land is 3. And on the map, to get onto the relic, I'm going to have to pay 5 movement. Over in my player area here, I can make 4 movement very easily, because you only get to use 1 die a turn, and I've used that if this is what I'm going to do. So I would have 4 movement. The basic thing of March is 2 move. Oh, it's getting very glary over here, isn't it? I need something just above here to make that a bit better. Everywhere else I've managed to solve the glare. Hi, Hexy Beast. This is first turn, first day. We've got a bit of a weird setup in kind of a wall of relics, preventing us from getting to anything. We could go over to the keep and stuff, but I think I've worked out a way, I think, of getting to this relic and just getting 7 fame off the bat, which, if you look at the board over here, 7 fame almost gets you 2 level ups. Like, straight away. It would get me on the cusp of level 3, which is pretty enticing, I have to say. So, what I can do, so if we're saying that I'm using this for the blue token, and I want to save mana draw because it's part of the master plan, I haven't got enough move right now. So one option is, I just move 2, I go and stand next to the keep and see what's happening. Maybe I want to go to the keep instead. Or do I want to do 4 movement and then play this sideways as 5 movement to just get straight on that relic and get going with it? Could I use mana pull with the gold die? Mana draw for getting the tokens. So I could, but I want to use that next turn because mana draw gives me tokens rather than crystals. So this turn use crystallize to get the crystal that I need. And next turn, the white is in the source waiting. So I could use that on mana draw. Get the 2 more blue things. And I would have 3 blue mana that turn to use on that relic. But I think maybe... We don't know if Norris is going to go fast or slow yet. I think... Yeah. You could reveal the keep. I think that's probably a good shout. So I'm still going to do this. I'm still going to do Crystallize with the mana die. And I'm just going to play one of my marches. So on your turn, and I won't do a full tutorial of stuff because I did that walkthrough. But you get to do a move and then an interact. You can't do them in a different order. I don't think I'm doing any interacting this turn. But this gives me 2 movement. We've seen from here 2 movement on the plains, so I can move to this space over here. If it's the day and you're adjacent to a keep, you get to reveal it. So I can flip this up and let's see what we're dealing with here. You can't see Tovak very well, by the way. Here he is. Handsome devil that he is. I don't know if that's focusing. I'm delaying the reveal of this. Oh, and I can find you their names. This is Crossbowman. So, this guy is swift. So, to block him, you need double the amount of block. So we'll see what we draw and what goes on, but I'm put off going in there right now. Let's see what happens though, because if we come back to my thing, so I have played Crystallize, that's used. I've played March, they can go into my discard pile. So I draw back up to my hand limit. With planning, I have at least 2 cards in my hand, which is another reason actually not to have done the big March and play Rage Sideways, because that would have only left me with 1 card. So my hand limit right now is 6 rather than 5. So I'm not sure what Tovak's other thing is. This is one of Tovak's cards. I mentioned if you're joining us now, unless it was one of the earlier times I played Mage Knight years ago, I don't think I've played Tovak. So I'm not particularly sure what his strengths are, although all of the Mage Knights are quite malleable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so what are these 2 cards? Is that the draw pile? So I've got some influence, I've got some more move. So yeah, so the thing with guys in keeps is they're fortified. So normally in a fight, you could use ranged attacks and take them out before you even need to think about blocking them. I have got a bit of ranged attack. It's only 3 though. But you can't use ranged against people in keeps. They are fortified, and so you need siege attacks rather than ranged attacks. So I think the plan is going to have to be... Shall we have a look at Cold Toughness, though? Because I don't remember this card. Oh, that is some small text. Can you focus for me, little camera? So, Ice Block 5. Get +1 Ice Block for each ability or colour of attack depicted on the enemy token you block, unless it has Arcane Immunity, or for each mana spent by an opponent during the attack. Okay, so mana spent will be for PvP fights, right? So, yeah, Ice Block, colours of enemies, all of that stuff, later on. That will be better and better and better. There'll be particular types of enemies, they do attacks that you need an Ice Block for. Normal block is halved if you use it against them. So I could, I've got a load of block. I could just go into the keep and take the wounds, but why don't we? Let's see. The keep is on this rocky surface anyway. Why don't I? One thing, I take the die that I used and re-roll it. Hey, gold again is some nice move. So. Oh, that being gold again. Yeah. I like that idea of going for the keep now. Because I've still got all the cards I need to go and do my blue mana trickery on that relic at any time. All I need is mana draw in my hand, and there is a white mana waiting for me in the source. I don't even need the gold. Now I've drawn gold, I've rolled gold again. The Cold Toughness is thing, Ice Block 5. And +1 Ice Block for each ability or colour of attack. So it's got an ability. So this would give me block 6 right now. So I need block 8 to completely block him and not take any wounds. It's just if I do Ice Block 8, Ice Block 6, I would still need 2 more block, which I can get from Rage, but then my attack isn't coming from anywhere. I think, what if this turn... It might be wasting some cards doing this, but what if this turn I go and get the relic that's on there, I generate the mana that I need to do that. That will level me up. Your first level up gives you a skill and a card, and then we go and face the keep. It's just, I can see why you might want to do the keep first, just because the way the map is, you're kind of putting yourself behind this mountain and you're going to have to go this way around to the... is that spawning grounds there? Monster Den? One of them. I think Monster Den is the early one. Whereas if you just went through the middle here, if you just went the keep first and then went through the middle, it's easier to come out the other end. Yeah, I could use the blue crystal, but the blue crystal is the key to doing that relic. I was thinking the relic is 7 fame. To do that, turn 2, seems pretty tasty. Yeah, the keep is good to have. It's points at the end. It would give me a higher hand limit while I'm stood next to it. Is there anyone that can be recruited at the keep? Right here, the Utum Swordsman. That symbol's the keep. So I could recruit them. I do have a little bit of influence. I don't quite have the 6 that I need for that. Because, yeah, there's none of... Or, I've got all of this ice block and stuff. Yeah, the keep would let me draw 1 more card. But yeah, I could do... There's 6, 8 block. And then 3 attack and... Yeah, I would have to use every card to go and fight the keep as well. I would have to use that crystal and every card. Because that would give me attack 3. I would have to play this sideways, and to get to the keep in the first place, I need 3 movement, so that's 2 and 3 in that. I think I'm going to go for the relic. It may not be... It may turn out that I wished I'd done that keep, but I think, yes, there's so many ways around... there's so many things that you can do, and even if you just want to get to this space, there's a load of ways to actually do it. So if I save you, I'll save the gold, because what I want to do is mana draw with a white die. So, I need to get there. I don't want to waste cold toughness on this. I don't really want to waste anything on it. I've got March 2, and I need to move 3. So, do I give up Rage? Maybe Promise? What am I going to get to influence right now? There aren't many villages that soon. And you can use influence in a load of places. You can use them in the keep if I took the keep. You can use them in the mage tower if I take the mage tower. But I don't know if that would be happening right away. Just basically which card to give up. I'm playing that, so I can't do that. I'm playing March, so I can't do that. Maybe Swiftness? I think Promise. I'm going to play Promise sideways. Because maybe next... I don't know, this feels a bit risky. Going in for that kind of fight next. Because the dungeony enemies are a little bit tricky early on. And the mage towers can be. I think in my game against Paul, my first fight was against a mage tower, and it was a particular mage that was just impossible for me at that stage of the game. That's the risk I took. So yes, I'm doing move 3 with these cards, these very shiny cards. I'm going to move onto the relic space, and my interaction is going to be the ancient ruins. I keep saying relics. The ancient ruins. Go back to me. So yes, we can... This is an altar rather than an encounter. You can pay 3 mana of the colour shown on the token as tribute to the altar. So to do that, I'm using mana draw here. Take a mana die from the source. I'm going to leave the gold in there and grab this green. Set it to any colour except gold. I'll set it to blue. Gain 2 mana tokens of that colour. I won't gain them. I'll spend this as my 3rd. And then we have done what we need to for the relic. You pop a shield on there to show that you've done it. You move the map around. So powerful is the relic that you've just beaten. And I get myself 7 fame, which is a pretty decent first fame gain. Hi, Dutch Blades. Yes, this is only like 2nd turn. Is this my 2nd turn? Yeah, this is my 2nd turn. I don't think I've done the dummy player, have I? Oh, poor Norowas just sitting here listening to me blather on while I take my turn. He didn't get to draw anymore. So yes, fame. 7 of it, which, yeah, when you go to a new row in this, levels you up. So I get 1 of these skills, and I get 1 of these advanced actions and 1 of my skills. So for this, you've got your set of skills for your particular Mage Knight, all shuffled up, and you get 2 of them, and you can pick 1. Later on, we'll have some of the dummy players' things available for us to pick from. So there are these abilities, and let's look at my things. Again, I'm new to Norros. No, not Norros. Tovak, this is. So we've got... This one is Who Needs Magic? Once a turn, a card played sideways, which usually gives you +1, it gives you +2 instead. If you don't use a die from the source this turn, it gives you +3 instead. And this one is Flip it, so once per round, on anyone's turn, flip this to draw 2 cards, and if you have the least fame, not tied, also gain a blue mana token. I assume that doesn't go off in a solo game. Would I be right in that assumption? So I have got the least fame, and I'm not tied. I don't know. It's a bit sneaky since there's no one to compete with. And then let's have a look at the advanced actions that I could take. So agility, move 2, and then during combat this turn, you may spend move points to get attack for movement, and it's more powerful down there. Ice Bolt, gain a blue crystal to your inventory or ranged ice attack 3. I like it. Magic Talent. Magic Talent always comes out early on in my Mage Knight games, and Magic Talent is basically use a spell from the display as if it was in your hand, and its more powerful thing is gain the spell to your discard pile. I have always taken Magic Talent though. Maybe Agility would be good, just to get me about, and I can use excess movement as attack. So you do get the token in solo. It isn't in the shadowed, but it isn't the interactive skills I have basically removed from my game. There are... I don't think one of these is it, but there are from the... This is another thing that I suppose is from the expansion. Well, it is from the expansion. These cooperative skills, which I think make up for the fact that if you are playing it solo or cooperative, you have a skill taken out. So this kind of replaces that. We haven't drawn one yet, but I'll let you know if we draw one. Magic Talent is... I do always take it, but it is such a good thing. It's so versatile that, you know, based on the spells that are out here. So, Flame Wall. So if we look at the spells that I could potentially use if I took this Magic Talent, because the cards you gain go on top of your deck as well. So Fire Attack 5 or Fire Block 7, just with a red mana. The bottom ability's nice, but we can only do them at night, and if we spend a red mana and a black mana. All the red spells have come out. Fire Attack 5 or Fire Block 7, this gets increased by 2 for each enemy you're facing. So later on, when we get when we're fighting cities and stuff with loads of enemies in them, yeah, that could be really useful. Range Fire Attack 5, take a wound for Siege Fire Attack 8, which would be really, really nice. And then Fire Block 4, if this is used as a successful block, you may use it during your attack phase as Fire Attack 4. That Burning Shield, I'm thinking now of that keep. Don't have the expansion. I did get them, and I've never opened it up until the last stream with Paul when he told me that some of the units and cards had gotten errated and stuff. That's the only reason I've taken stuff out of there. In terms of enemies and advanced actions and stuff, haven't used any expansion things in this. Coming late to the game, but do you provoke an opponent if you move by them? It's only the marauding enemies. So early on in the game, it's only the orcs here that are out there. These crossbowmen are in their keep. They're quite happy getting on with their lives. It's a bad thing in Mage Knight to, story-wise, to go and assault a keep. They're quite happy. These orcs are rampaging around everywhere, getting in everyone's business. But the keeps, they're keeping order everywhere. You lose reputation for fighting them, so they're just in there. We know what's in there. We can see on top of the walls there's some crossbowmen up there. But they don't get provoked. So I have these 2 talents. I would get the bottom thing. I'm leaning towards this more. 2 cards and a blue mana token once around. Being able to play a card sideways for 2, maybe 3 is also nice. But I'm leaning towards that. And then what do we reckon for advanced actions? Now, Magic Talent, as Michael says, is lovely. I do really like it, but I have taken it, I think, in every game that I've played of Mage Knight, so I'm more tempted to take something else. Ice Bolt, get a blue crystal, ranged ice attack 3. That's a good combo, I suppose, because I can get myself a blue token. So good for having ranged ice attack 3, but it's only ranged. Agility would be good if I'm going to go and explore as well. It depends what I'm doing next, I suppose. But yeah, when dragons and stuff are out, Ice Bolt might be quite nice. And I do like that I would kind of have a blue mana just at the ready for it. I think I'm going to go for Ice Bolt and what's it called? Motivation as my skill. So that goes on top of my deck. All the stuff that I played goes away. The blue goes back to the source as blue, but the white that I just used normally gets re-rolled, and it's black, which means in the day it's depleted. I now only have 2 dice to choose from, but one of them's a gold, and you can't really complain about that. So I need to refresh this. What new has come out? It's Ice Shield, Ice Block 3, or pay a mana to reduce the armor of an enemy block this way by 3. Can't reduce it below 1. That's quite nice for later on. Yeah, it's crazy how deep the stuff is in here, and you know I'm sure haven't seen all of the advanced actions and spells, and definitely not all the artifacts in this. And when you see some of the things that they can do and how that's going to combine with everything else that you've got, it's crazy how much there is to this game. And I can completely understand that putting people off as well. But yeah, I really enjoy it. Yeah, I was going to get Mage Knight Ultimate to begin with. That's what I was on the hunt for ages. And then after a few weeks, probably less than that, I'm not great at the old patience. I saw one on eBay, just the base game, and just went for it. And then over the next couple of months, saw the other things. You know, I've never played with Paul's expansions yet. We will get to them eventually, though. Yes, Ice Bolt will help you later. Yeah, Dutch Blades, that is the exact issue I've had with Mage Knight, and that's why I'm trying now. I don't know if it'll be once a month or something, but I'm going to try and stick to playing Mage Knight, and streaming it is usually as it is tonight as well. It's a game people like to watch, but also, hey, it keeps me learning it. So yeah, yeah. Ultimate is pretty much it's all the exact same stuff, right? The advantage with Ultimate would be it's in an enormous box, which isn't an advantage, but you can get fancier inserts for the Ultimate. But the advantage of it is the all-in-one rulebook as well is a nice thing, and it's got some promo cards which I have ordered from WizKids for America, but yeah, they're moving warehouses or something. Yeah, I have relearned Mage Knight from scratch about 4 times. Zind, if all the dice are black during the day, I don't know that's never happened to me. I did have one actually. The last time I played, I did deplete 2 of them. I'm not sure what happens in that case. Chad, do you know what happens? Do you just not have the source? Is that just the risk that you take? Yeah, the tabletop mod, the tabletop simulator mod for Mage Knight is crazy. I didn't know that you could have wizards and stuff to set up. I've seen, I can't remember what it's called now. It's not macros, is it? You know, where they've got all of the automated stuff in tabletop simulator mods. I've seen that before. I've never seen one that's got a wizard at the start saying, this is all of the stuff that you can do. I'll do it all for you. And between your turn and all stuff, it's amazing, that mod. Especially while the digital version of Mage Knight is up in the air. Well, not up in the air. It's being worked on. But while there's no news of it, it's likely you can do that. So yeah, if black dice are just depleted, that's just that. Okay, so I have had my turn. I've done my level up. I need to draw back up to 6 cards because I've got at least 2 left. Oh, I've used mana draw. That shouldn't be there. So 6 is my limit. There's my Ice Bolt. And I've got another Rage and a Stamina. So, it seems a little bit greedy, but I am tempted Now, it would be very easy to just walk forward and explore. Would it, though? I've only got move 2. I could... Yeah, if you... There is a rule that, like, at least half of the dice have to be basic colours, right? And that's true for gold as well. Like, if you were lucky enough to roll 3 gold, you have to re-roll them then, right? Yeah, that's the thing. I think when I would just I would do the tutorial, and then maybe I would play one game and then not play it for 6 months, a year, something like that, and I would come back and be faced with cold fire block and all of this stuff, and just think, what was going on? And then at a certain point, it's like, I'm stuck in this cycle. I'm never gonna have time for all of this, and you just have to make time for things. If you've got a channel and you've got to cover all of these games, at a certain point, like, oh, there's time to play Mage Knight sometimes. Aaron, you're almost starting to understand this game. We'll get there. Yeah, I am thinking, I've only got 2 move on me. Now, the downside of this is, I haven't got any units, I've got nothing out of here. But, this ruins that we're right next to here, I would have to fight me a brown and a purple enemy. Could be, depending on the draw, could be something I am really not equipped for, and I have to run away from. But if I defeat it, that's fame for defeating the enemies, a spell, a mana crystal of every basic colour. Yeah, surely. Whether I'm being tempted into something daft or not, let's do the daft thing. Because, yes, as Alex said, if you can do this, if this works out, that's massive. I think the relic, the ruins this early on was pretty good. But, yeah, if we can do the next one as well to it. First of all, we need, this time I've remembered him, Norowas, drew red again. Brilliant. Doesn't draw anymore, which means we've got a bit more room to breathe here. So, and the other thing is, it's on planes. It's only 2 movement to go over there. Can't hurt to try, can it? So, I'm gonna motivate for 2. Yes. So hopefully, 2 cards will help me out, because if worst comes to worst, we can run away and all that. Because I can get, a blue mana token as well as the extra 2 cards, but also cold toughness there, potentially a lot of block. And I can get a blue crystal from there and there and there. Yeah, so we're using stamina to get over there. That's just move 2. That's all we need that for. And let's see what we're up against then. So I need a brown and a purple. Just about make them out from the top. Okay, are we ready? We have found ourselves names. Oh dear, he's fortified. Cryptworm. And monks. Okay, so poison is annoying because poison is double wounds, right? Yeah, if you get wounded because of an attack from an enemy with poison, you get 2 wounds instead of 1. 1 into your hand as usual, and then 1 into your discard pile. So that's something to mess about with, to deal with in a future round. And then the special thing about the cave worm is his fortification, so you can't use ranged things against him. They need to be siege attacks. You can always use ranged attacks, though, as normal attacks, just when they would occur. So, yeah, we need to block the monk for sure. But let's use our thing then, right? So motivation, get a blue mana token, put it here to show that it's not persisting over multiple rounds, and see what these extra 2 cards are going to be. So here we go. This must be his other special card. Instinct. Move 2, influence, attack, or block 2, and then upgrade it any of those things for 4. Okie doke. That's cool. So that's like, I can't remember what the Arathea's thing is. So all of their cards are the same deck basically, but they've got like an enhanced version of a card, haven't they? So, like, Arathea's is really good and it's got ranged attack in it, but you have to discard a card to do it. So this is maybe a little bit less number-wise, but you don't have to discard a card to do it. To the source, over here, there is gold. There's not just white, there is gold. Oh, we can range attack. Kill. Oh yes, because of my swiftness and my ice bolts, so we can. Good point. Yeah, because the monk's got nothing special about it. We can work out all of this block and all of that lovely stuff, and you know, nothing's final until we decide it. But right now, great thing to do. I've got a blue mana token, ranged attack 3, ranged attack 3, would kill the monk outright. And then all we have to do, we can try and block him. You know, I've got... Now, with block, you have to block all of it. No point doing a bit of it. It still goes through and you've wasted some cards. So I need 6 attack on him, which I haven't got another way of doing... of activating cards better. I have got a heal right here, though. So, you know, rage right here. That's attack 2. I don't know if I should hang on to cold toughness. I think so. These are all... I can't upgrade any more cards or, you know, use their more powerful effects because I've got no tokens or crystals. I've used a die this round, this turn. So I can either do 2/4/6 attack or 2/4/6. Maybe I should keep instinct just because it would be versatile. Or cold toughness, fantastic for a load of block in its upgraded state. But that's only really good if I draw some movement. And if I'm going to go for a fight pretty soon, you know, if I'm going to go over to the Mage Tower, just go in this line of destruction over here. So, yeah, definitely use the 2 rages for their thing. I should have a drink before it goes completely cold. My drink's far away in this new setup. So, yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll hang on to the instinct rather than the cold toughness, I think. Unless that's a terrible idea. So I've spent that. I've used these 2 cards. I reroll a die while I'm thinking about it. So I've got 2 blue over here. Kind of wish I'd held on to the... Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I haven't. So Yes, I can either block with all of this stuff. So I'm using 6. Right, I can either block with it all, or I can attack with it all. I was thinking attack, just because, as Alex says, I'll be able to heal. I will need some better colours, but yeah, I think it's better to kill it and take the wounds. So the step I missed, I didn't block, so he attacks me for 6. I haven't got any units to assign any damage to, anything of that. So my armor is 2. So what you do is take a wound into your hand, reduce the attack by 2. It's 4. Is it 0 yet? No. Do it again. The attack is still 2. Do it again. The attack is now 0. So he's had his attack, and then my rage and cold toughness overwhelmed him. That is 9 more fame for beating these enemies. I think that was a nice draw of enemies. If we go back to action stations, so what's that put me on? 16? That's 2 level ups. So the next level up here is basically a new command token. This is how many units you can have. But when we flip that over now, shame I didn't have 1 more fame early on. But now my armor is 3. So fewer wounds. I would only have taken 2 wounds from that attack. The next level up, though, is another... Where are my skills? Oh, so one thing... Yes, Sind, it's the exact same as dividing it around. That is the way it's explained in the rulebook, though, I believe. And the way that it always sticks in my mind. So, I should have had an ability in the pool. So after I level up for the first time, simulating what goes on in a real game, you draw one of the dummy player's skills, and you could take that if you wanted to. That's in like the common pool. So his thing there is just once per round, green crystal, white token, right? I'll look it up to make sure and find out the name of it. Leaves in the Wind. Once around, green crystal, 1 white mana token. That's nice, but what is on offer from my skills, which I've just knocked over? We have... How can I put them so they're actually visible? We have... symbols. So, resistance break. Once a turn, choose an enemy token. It gets armor -1 for each resistance it has. Or shield mastery. Once a turn, block 3, or ice block or fire block 2. Now later on, well, they're both making enemies a bit weaker. So it makes their armor less for every resistance they have. And some of these things later on are resistant to everything. So that could be fantastic, right? If you're fighting an enemy early on, though, that hasn't got any resistances, you've wasted your time. But I'm thinking late game. Yeah, Michael, I'm thinking city time. Resistance break sounds juicy. It's not going to help me out right now. I do like once round skills as well. Like this motivation seemed really good. It depends what it's paired up with, I guess. So I like the sound of that. I like the cut of its jib. But we should look as well. Don't have to make our final choice until. So we know about magic talent. There are tasty spells on offer. But there's agility, move, and use extra move points as attack. And ice shield, ice block 3, powered up. It reduces armor of enemies. For 1 wound for the hit and then calculate the rest. Yeah, I think you're taking an extra wound. As far as I know, that's, and correct me if I'm wrong, everyone. You get attacked for 6 and your armor's 2. You take a wound, subtract your armor. If it's 0, stop. Otherwise, or as Zin said, divide it. Divide the attack by your armor and round up, and that's how many wounds you take. As far as I knew. You don't like motivation one bit. Or what was it paired with? The other one that I had the choice of was, what are you called? I don't give a damn. Oh no, who needs magic? Yeah, 1 card played sideways every turn, which arguably it's a great thing. Every turn, 1 of your cards played sideways is ×2, and if you decide not to use a die, it's ×3. So I've taken wounds, which is annoying. It's taking space in my deck. Oh, I haven't picked my card. So this is basically my hand limit's 6. This is the card I get to draw next turn. I have blue mana on me. I have blue mana in the source, so what I would get to play, ice block's not going to be useful because with a handful of wounds, I'm not going to be going anywhere, am I? I could take magic talent, use its powerful thing to get a spell into my discard, and hope that when I re-roll, I get green so that I can use heal 2 rather than just heal 1 off of tranquility. That's an option, because I wouldn't get to use the spell this time, but it would be permanently in my deck for later on. Played all of that stuff though, so I get all of that out of the way. Oh, and I need to get rid of that and pop a shield on it. And just pile up all of that stuff. Oh, yes, thank you. And, so, Paul told me the order of this. Anyone remind me? It's rewards from what you did first, right? It's rewards from what you did, and then it's rewards from leveling up, I believe. So yes, I should have a crystal of every basic colour, which is, which means I can do tranquility. Yes, that's, I see now. Someone earlier, I think it might have been, was it you, Alex, said that I could use tranquility. And before I got distracted, I was thinking, how am I going to do that? With this green crystal. So yes, I need to gain a spell. Let's have a look then. Well, we've already looked at them. I do like that Fireball powered up is Siege Fire Attack 8. You know? all of these things, you know, attack or block gets increased by each enemy you're facing. Thinking ahead, that's going to be amazing. Fire block, if you successfully block, it's also fire attack 4. That's probably, although range fire attack 5, they're all really lovely. That's the other thing about not just the variety of things that they do. Most of the thing that you're never really faced with a thing, apart from maybe later on if you've gone in a particular direction. Sometimes you'd be like, oh, that advanced action isn't going to help me right now, or you know, it's the ability at night would be great, but it's day. But generally, all of these things, you're just like, I want everything. Yeah, Fireball, just because. Range Fire Attack 5 is great for loads of enemies, especially at this stage of the game. And then Siege Fire Attack. March into that Mage Tower at night and just go for it. Yes, I'm going to go for Fireball. But the action is still going to be... Oh, yes, it is daytime. I should see... Thank you. I should see what's in the Mage Tower. And we have... We have... Fire Golems. Who are resistant to things. So, they are... I don't know why I'm looking at this anymore. They are resistant to physical and fire attacks. If you use those against it, they are halved. But we've got a tasty resistance break here. It's resistant to 2 things. Its armor is reduced by 2. Yes, it is resistant to everything I just got. But, you know, if I used 4 attack against it, that's still, even though it's halved, its armor is being halved as well. So that kind of balances out. I don't have ice attacks, unfortunately. So from the rewards of the thing, that needs to slide down a bit. So we have Meditation. Randomly pick 2 cards from your discard pile and place them either on the top or the bottom of your deck. At the end of your turn, draw 2 cards over your hand limit. And then Trance is same as that effect, except you choose the cards rather than picking them manually. So for the advanced action, I like that Meditation. I'm kind of thinking, you like some block options. Yeah, we think I like Alex. I'm thinking take Magic Talent. We could use any of these other things, even Meditation, you know, if we just want a couple of cards and then draw a load more cards. I like all of this stuff. I like Magic Talent. It's going into my deck. So that is what I'm going to be drawing, because that is now above the spell in my deck. So I've done the level ups. I've done the re-rolling. What are you? Oh, you're the Fireball. You haven't been put on my deck yet. Okay. Right. So we have 5 cards. I still have 2 in my hand. So I can draw up to 6, which is the Magic Talent. So just march onto that Mage Tower and hope that Magic Talent brings me through. Like, I haven't got Siege Attack, have I? But if Fire Block... Oh, Fire Blocks will be halved against him. Okay, let's just do this turn. So, Norowas is not going to be ending the round just yet. 1, 2, 3 cards. It is a white, so he's going to draw 2 more cards, which basically means, so he's first. So, next turn he draws this. Turn after that he announces end of round. We've got 3 more turns. I've still got 5 cards in my deck, but we've got 3 turns to get through this. And yes, I agree. Use heal. So that's all of that jazz. And this turn, yeah, I think just a heal turn. So Tranquility, played with the green crystal. Heal 2, wounds on yourself. 1 heal heals one of those wounds. So 2 of those out there. Still got 1 to deal with, but you know, usually you'd have a village or a monastery or something about maybe that you could go to. I haven't got that for this particular setup, but that does mean my hand is now a lot more free. I still have 2 cards in it, so I think, yeah, just stand here for now. Keep those 2 cards in, so my hand limit is still 6. Draw back up. We have Threaten and Swiftness. Okie doke. But we've got Magic Talent to use a spell from in there, and I've got blue. Or I could just use blue to gain a spell into my discard to be used next time. So we know what he's doing. That isn't the button for him. Neither's that. He's drawing a card. Next time, when it's his turn, he won't have a deck, which means he announces end of round. So I get my last turn, and then that's it for the day. Thank you for being here, Zind. Yes, you can see all of this in the future. But yes, it is time to do something. So, from my hand, what have we got? We have got some move. We've got Instinct. I could beef it up with a red crystal. I'm inclined to keep hold of those, though. They carry over, don't they? Magic Talent. It's tempting to just grab a spell into my discard pile and hope that we get a different colour of mana to activate some of this. Because, yeah, ranged fire attack isn't that great against the golems, because they're fortified. They're in a mage tower. But if I can... So I need to block. They have a fire attack. So using normal block is halved. So I would need 6 attack to block it. A 6 block, of course. You don't use attack to block. I would need 6 block. And then, if I'm using fire or normal attacks, 4. Because it would be doubled. But I've got resistance break that lowers his armor. So Fireball would sort that out. I can't come up with enough block just on my own to do that, though. Yeah, everyone's got great suggestions. I assume anyway. Yeah, I'm relatively new to this. I think we're only an hour in. We'll see how that energy shakes out. The room is just it's just reached about 80 degrees or something. We'll see how long I last in this. I might have to open the window, and we just have to risk sound coming in. So, what should we do on this turn? Maybe just explore. I do, or yeah, I want these cards in my hand, don't I? I want to play a couple of cards to get my last 2 cards in my hand for my last turn at least. There is always the option of, you know, Magic Talent, get a spell into my discard pile, or, and then next turn, yeah, Magic Talent, get it. What do you reckon about this? Magic Talent, spell in the discard pile, Swiftness, just move 2, and then next turn, maybe we'll have a red mana and we can move 4 and explore a couple of spaces. Because if I'm stood here, no, I can only do 1 tile if I'm there, right? We'll see. I don't think the golems are getting done right now. What's in the source? It is just blue, sadly. Which is great for magic. I could do Magic Talent with that. But I couldn't activate any of those spells. And yeah, I've got Influence, which is pretty useless to me right now. Unless I can take the golem. So the golem is only... So I probably wouldn't be able to block it. So yeah, actually, good point. It's 1 wound, right? He's got 3 attack. Because he is because it's a fire attack, my blocks would be halved. I haven't got enough block. But I have definitely got enough attack. Can I do 4 attack? Even if I did things sideways, I could do that. I could just do Fireball or Instinct to get attack 4. Oh yes, I nearly didn't see because of his picture. But yeah, he is brutal, which means if you don't block him, he deals twice as much damage. So I would take 2 more wounds. I don't like the idea of that just because there's nowhere nearby to go heal. So I think for sure, let's just move on to the edge with Swiftness. I want to play 2 cards, so I draw my other 2 cards. Because I've only got 1 more turn after this. Let's see, if I had move 6, if I used a red crystal, which feels like a waste. If I had move 6, I could go on here and reveal a new tile, and then if it's not something great, we can maybe duck back in and kill the golems. Or I do, like, I think whatever happens here, I feel like what I'm doing is playing Magic Talent for its bottom ability to try and get a different colour of mana, and because it's nice. Which spell would I like if I do that? More fiery things, it's kind of putting all my eggs in one basket if I come against fire-resistant things. Meditation, it's more cards back in your deck, it's more opportunities to do things, and you draw 2 extra cards. I do like it. Is it going to be as useful? Yeah, I don't think the Mage... With what I've got right now, I don't think the Mage Tower is the right thing to do. And just going by what's next to me right now, Nout. Well, there's a Mage Tower, and that's it. You can only get to that tower by fighting the... You can only get to the Orc by being in the tower and fighting it. So... You choose the move to the hill option, and the only thing that gives me pause on that is having to use a red crystal. I would then have move 6, so I'd be able to move to that hill and explore and see what's out there, and then save Magic Talent maybe and see what's shaking. It's just that then we know the source is still going to be 2 blues, and what I don't know what my last 2 cards are, but if they're not blue, that's not going to help me. I don't think I'm going to get tons of block, though, am I? I'm not going to get like 6 block and a load of attack. Maybe we should just keep hold of the crystal. Tovak struggles getting crystals. Maybe I should keep hold of that crystal then for now. Just move 2 onto this grassy space. And then use Magic Talent to get a spell. Yeah, I was only thinking the hill because then I can duck back into the Mage Tower if I get some nice cards. But presumably, if I uncover something, it's probably going to be nice, isn't it? Yeah, I could just use Instinct for its move 2. Where am I? But I'm tempted to wait and see if we can roll and get move 4, so I could get onto something as well as explore. Or is explore the end of your movement? I could maybe kill the golem next turn. But we have to use some cards to get to the new cards. So which spell? Which spell do you reckon? I like Burning Shield. Block, and if you successfully block, this is attack. And Exploding Shield, if this is used as a successful block, destroy the blocked enemy. Okay, maybe we don't... right. Explore's not... Oh, no. I've got conflicting advice. I don't think I've played as Explore ending your movement. Yeah, I do really like Burning Shield. So we just move a bit. We just move a bit and use Magic Talent to get a die out of this source and hope that it's something else. So... yeah, Magic Talent, when you play this, pay a mana. Oh, you've got to pay a mana though. So I would have to pay my red crystal to get that spell. Okay, maybe I am. If I'm going to pay a red crystal, yeah, it's probably not a good option to attack. You can't move after exploring. Well, if we can't, then we should probably move now then. So if the red crystal's getting spent, it shall be spent to move. So instinct. Or I don't have to, do I? If I trust that there's more movement in my deck, I could just do move 2, move 2. You can move and explore as many times as you want as part of movements. That's how I've played it, I think. I don't... Let's have a look. I should probably just go there anyway, though, at some point. You may move. During the movement, you can reveal new map tiles. But you have to do all your movement before you do an action. Generate your move points. Dub, 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 dub. Missions. No, it's not. I don't think explore is an action. It's just during movement. You spend 2 move points to reveal a tile. It's not like interaction. Yeah, I've got the original rulebook. Yeah, I think you can. It just says any amount of movements. You can play any number of things. Total all of your stuff up. You only move to adjacent spaces. Yeah, during movement, you can move as many spaces and explore as many tiles as you want. You can alternate between... I should show you on this camera, shouldn't I? You can alternate between exploring new tiles and moving. You can play additional effects to this. So yeah, you can... No, it's not an action. You can... Yeah, you've been making it harder for yourself again. So... I think I will, yeah. Yeah, Explore's not considered like an action or an interaction or any of that stuff. It's been confirmed. So... should we do this then? Should we just have a big move? And then see what the state of play is next turn? Let's move 4. Let's move 6. I think I'm only going to be able to explore 1. I'm going to do this. I think we're going to have to zoom out on the thing a little bit. So my first... I've moved 2 out of my 6 right now. New tile, and it has to go there. So no, I can't do another one. Uh-oh. Okie doke. Well, there is a mage tower that I'm adjacent to, so let's have a look at that. I haven't seen it yet. We have... What's your name? Ice Gold. No, that's the wrong picture. Who are you? Oh, Ice Mages. Is it? Oh, Illusionists. Why can't I read? It's Illusionists. Okay, so they're physically resistant, which means they'll only have 2 armor, but their attack is a mystery. So I've spent 4 movement right now. So I could play something sideways, but I haven't got a red crystal anymore. I could play this, discard a red card to do a spell, but I would still have to pay a mana for the spell. So I think I'm going to have to just stand here now and waste those 2 movement points, unless I go back to where I came from. But your man over there is probably a better prospect to fight than the fire golems, and it progresses me further along and lets me see lots of things. Oh, it's wasteland as well. Ah, that is a pain. Yeah, wasteland is 4 movement. Move into grass to explore next time. There isn't any. I've got 2 movement left over right now. Trees are 3. Would it... Yeah, just don't play swiftness. And then I've got a ranged attack should I need it. Because I would have to play another card sideways, not knowing what I've got. Yeah, if I do that, like say Maybe Threaten's a good one to play sideways, and then get into that forest and hope that we can explore next time. We're probably not going to get any more interaction done today, but we would know the state of play a little bit better for nighttime, and forests are harder at night. So I kind of like that. It's annoying if we uncover a really close village and I've just thrown away my Threaten, which is a load of influence, but I'll get it all back tomorrow. Yeah, I think that. We've already blown a red crystal. Let's blow all of the cards. I'm going to move into the forest as well. Don't have any more movement now. Not going to play 2 more cards sideways. But, yes, we get to draw everything else, which is just 2 more cards. Dummy announces end of round. And we've got movement. So I could... Oh, we need... Well, I didn't use a blue die, so I've got blue. I could just use it as move 4. The only other thing I'm going to get to do is Magic Talent. We can't do Concentration's fancy thing. No, I can do Magic Talent and then generate a fancy thing. I can't generate green, frustratingly. But I could generate red and grab one of these spells, which was the plan, wasn't it? Or I could boost stamina, and if I had 4 movements, I would be able to explore and maybe put myself there. I'm leaning towards spell. Get a spell. Just do a little move. Well, actually, we don't have to... Oh, I have to decide when I'm playing the stamina, don't I? Whether I'm doing move 2 or 4. Let's just do move 2. And, are we on the map? I bet this is going to go straight off it. Oh, this looks nice. So yes, this is number 2. This would be the second place you would go to in the walkthrough. I couldn't have used... Oh, I could. Oh, sorry, Alex. The delay has caused your great idea to come too late. But we have found some nice things. But that is, yeah, Alex's idea, if you're not seeing the chat, is move 4 to the Mage Tower, concentration, get you a red mana, do that fireball. The illusionists are dead. But I didn't do that. I haven't got any more movement. But we've seen there are glades, there are mines, there's a village. Oh, there is a marauding orc that we can see up there. An easy one. But we are going to be stuck there for now. But that means we can use a die, Magic Talent, pay a mana of any colour. I will generate from concentration a red token, which means I'm going to grab Burning Shield like I was going to earlier. That goes in my discard pile, so that'll be ready for next round. As everything will. Unfortunately, so will the wound, but there's a village nearby, depending on when it comes out. That will hopefully come back in here. I've still got a blue and a white crystal hanging about. I can get a blue token. So yeah, end of round. So the units, not that they got much action, are going away. Just make sure I do all of the steps. We need a new source, and it needs to be nighttime. Roll the source. Now, not gold this time. There we go. A blue, a white, and a red. 3 more units for the source. I needed to refresh the spells first. And now, so he gets... The dummy player gets a crystal of red, because that's the bottom spell, and that goes out of the game. I need a goes out of the game section on the table. It's a bit full right now. And he gains this card, which is bad, because he's got 2 white crystals, so it's more chance he will draw something and advance the round some more. But yes, that is an amazing day 1, I think. Surely the best day 1 I have had. So, some new things out there we'll have a look at when I level up. They're a bit lower than they need to be, aren't they? They can line up all nice. Other things for preparing, shuffling decks, really, isn't it? So I've gained, is that two advanced actions, 2 spells. I'm level 4. That is pretty nice for day 1. It has taken me an hour and a half to do day 1 though, that I'm pretty worried about. But hey, let's crack on. I am, barring any noise, just bear with me a sec. I'm going to open the window for a bit because it is roasting in here. Whoop. Hello. Surely at this time of night, people aren't going to make too much noise. Fingers crossed. Touch wood. Okay. That's all of the new day preparations done, right? I think I've done them all. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. These tactics should be out of the game. And we need to pick some night tactics. So, yes, find units and attack dungeon if possible. So if we look at the source, well, if we look at the unit offer right now, which is just labelled source on my buttons, we can recruit any of these from a village. In fact, we have Threaten, that'll give us some good influence. And yeah, so the Utum Crossbowman, some good attack block or ranged attack. Utum Guardsman, good block that doubles against swiftness. Ah, yes, but the problem is we've got no movement. Okay, we might find a way around that in the tactics. So we're not doing From the Dusk, right? I don't care that much about going first. So if your deed deck is empty, shuffle your discard and put 3 cards at random back into your deck. Before you use mana, you can reroll up to 2 dice in the source, and you bring gold dice back in every turn, that is. One time, you can shuffle up to 5 cards from your hand back into your deck and draw that many cards. Might be good if we just put everything back that isn't Threaten and get ready to run back to the run over to the village and recruit. Preparation. Search your deck for a card and put it into your hand and then shuffle your deck. Or Sparing Power, which is great later on, I think. You can build up a really great big turn. At the start of your every turn, either put your top card from your deck under this card or grab all the cards from under this card into your hand. And then it's gone. Call to Arms, which one is that? Which is Call to Arms? Is that one of my cards? So, I'm tempted, Midnight Meditation, put back everything that isn't Threaten. And see if we can get some movement, get over to that village, recruit. We'll be right next to the dungeon to go in. So with no movement right here, I'm stuck, right? Or yes, we can prepare and grab a movement card, knowing that there is a lot of blue out there. There's a red to activate one of these cards. And maybe yeah, we'll be going late, but let's grab some movement. That's called Toughness. Stamina. All of my lovely cards. So I've got to shuffle back. This game will finish before 3 AM. If the Mage Knight has to throw himself off the side of the map, the game will finish before 3 AM. I don't know. I thought, worst comes to worst, it's just going to have to end and there's going to have to be some kind of part 2. I would say tomorrow, but I'm at work tomorrow, so I don't know when. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. So yes, I'll grab that, and then dummy player grabs a random one, and it is unfortunately the other one I was going to take. So that's gone, and he's going first. So let's have a look at what he's doing. 1, 2, 3. It's green, so one more. Over to me. I took this stamina, so I'd better use it. Blue. Move 4 gets me over to the village. At the village, recruiting-wise, I wouldn't get to draw any more cards if I don't play anything. But maybe I need to wait till next turn, because then I can use the red die for Influence 5, or I use a blue crystal to have activated stamina, then I'm allowed to use the red die on Influence 5. With Influence 5, I could get myself the Guardsman, the Crossbowman. I just don't know if it's worth wasting a turn just moving, and I wouldn't get to draw any more cards. I would only get to re-roll things. Yeah, I think maybe that. I think I'll maybe use the crystal for stamina, even though that is burning through these crystals. They're there to be used, though. And then, yeah, if I had a bigger table as well, it would have to be finished before at 8 o'clock tomorrow. I'm playing Quacks of Quedlinburg. Me versus Team Marty, the audience. Speaking of Marty, he hasn't been on yet because he wasn't there at first. There is the blinking now that he knows he's on camera. Marty can. Jasper. Hi, Jasper. Yes, we're plugging away. So, what have I got? Oh yes, Motivate. Let's not forget about Motivate. I could maybe do a load of things. Let's put all of this back. Yeah, because Motivate's just a blue token. Hi, Chasing Ghosts. How's it going in Poland? Thank you for joining me. Be even later in Poland, right? Maybe by an hour or two. So yes, I draw 2 more cards. So I better get them used. Promise. That's Influence. And I've got space for 2 units. So yeah, the blue token, we'll just use that right away on stamina. Hi, Kelly. Thanks for watching. So we've got stamina. We've moved on to the village. That's all done and dusted. We're not using swiftness right now. I'm looking at Promise and Threaten right here, because I've got a white crystal just hanging about. There is a red die in the source. Influence 9, and I can always play more things sideways. So with 9 straight up, I could get the Crossbowmen and the Herbalists. Herbalists, good at readying the Crossbowmen again, or healing me with some mana, or getting me a mana token. I could play 2 things sideways and get them Guardsmen. Crossbowmen and the Guardsmen. That's quite tempting, because they're better things, but they're expensive because of that, aren't they? But what would I give up for that? It's expensive to move into these wastelands and things. I don't really know. It's very tempting to just say I'm going to play 2 cards sideways, but Crystallize, good for getting me crystals. Not that he's necessarily going to get any. Magic Talons, or I don't want to throw away. Rage, my basic source of attacking, even though I'm tooled up with spells, aren't I? So Crossbowmen and Herbalists, or be a bit reckless with the cards, like giving up a move when it's 4 to get onto the Wastelands is a bit reckless. Maybe play it safe, get the Herbalists and the Crossbowmen. Can units come down to me in the dungeon? Checking my reference cards. Dungeon. Night rules apply and units cannot be used. Yeah, if I had some different cards and I was more prepared to get rid of some of these things, I'd go for the 11. I want better units, but I think you're right. I should go cheap on this occasion. Herbalists and Crossbowmen. I have space for them in my unit offer. So you're all spent. I think that's really good for influence cards to come out when I'd use my motivation and stuff. It does mean I'm not going to draw any cards. But yeah, that's that, isn't it? I can always explore next turn. Yeah. Because I'm just not going to get to draw anything, because my hand limit is 5. So, die goes back into the source. It is blue, so we have blue, blue, white in the source. What you doing, Norris? 1, 2, 3. White, unfortunately. He's hurrying me along. Okie doke. So not in the best of positions, because this can only be boosted to be ranged attack and not movement. So, Jasper, no worries. You've missed a fantastic day one, by the way. I don't know if the rest of the game is going to go that well, but yeah, day one went really swimmingly. Thank you for watching, though, and thank you for the anniversary wishes. It's 5 years of this channel, 5 years and a day today. For anyone just joining us, I've gravitated over towards the other side of the desk, haven't I, for some reason? I got you into the hobby. Oh wow, that's fantastic. It was playthroughs that got me into the hobby, and tabletop, of course. Tabletop is the sprouting of the seedling, but it's playthroughs. Watching plenty of Rado and John Gets Games and stuff that cemented me in. But yeah, it's been great doing things for 5 years. What am I going to do this night, though? Maybe just explore and gain a crystal of something? It doesn't seem great, but what else am I going to do? I can't get anywhere. I can, of course, play cards sideways to move. I could do move 4 onto the wastelands and hope that something in the dungeon can be taken by 2 rages, but that seems wishful thinking. I could get myself a blue or a white crystal with this. I do already have a blue, so maybe get a white. Let's play Swiftness for move 2 first. Map. This isn't going to go on it, is it? Well, we can start to move tiles now. I find it very unlikely that we are going to go back to that starting tile, so I'll move you off camera a little bit, and we don't need to see dummy players discard pile, do we? Let's explore. And so, we've got ourselves another earlier one. So we found a monastery. We've got another marauding orc. Do we see him at night time? I think he gets put face down, doesn't he? Oh no, always face up. Okay. Not that we're going to him anytime soon. Miles away. But a monastery has come out, which means an advanced action goes into the offer, and that can be bought at the monastery. And XP should be doing it for a year. I know that feeling. Like at this stage, it's become like some kind of haze that's like every anniversary goes past, and you think, oh yeah, April 27th, that's the anniversary of the channel, great. And then at this point, it's like, oh wow, 5 years seems like an incredibly long time to have been doing something. It is, really. But I suppose I haven't always been doing it this much, this long. Or I have, and it's always been evenings and stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. Oh yeah, well, so I've moved on there, we've seen that, we've seen the monastery, all that good stuff. Good point. Rather than just thinking, oh, I can do this top thing and get a blue crystal, you can activate it for its bottom ability and gain a crystal of anything. And yes, gain red, since if I want to attack, all I know I'm going to have in my hand is rage. So I'll gain a red crystal. We've seen dungeons. So I think that's all I'm going to do this turn. So you are discarded. You are rerolled. Green. And okay. Bit more flexibility. We don't have a red die, unfortunately. It would be nice to move 4 and then attack in there. A lot of red. A lot of red stuff. 2 move isn't going to get me where I need to go. I need 4 to get to either of these dungeons. or to the monastery. I need 5 to get into that that glade. I suppose I only need 3 to get to that orc, but is it worth killing him? I'd get a reputation. Oh, I should have -1 reputation for using threaten. 1 upload a week upgrades too much to hit 1,000 subs. Yeah, I'd say that is better. I pushed way too much early on to do too many videos every week. And yeah, you gotta just find a level that you're comfortable with, because you just end up getting fed up of it. It never got to the point where I was gonna stop, but it's several times gotten to the point where I was cheesed off at the amount of stuff that I'd made for myself. So yeah, nice cards, but I was hoping for nicer. We've got 1, 2, 3. It's white. Oh no! He's got 2 cards left in his deck. We have 2 more turns. No, we have this turn. Oh, he's got 3 more cards in his deck still. We've got 3 more turns. So this turn, then he draws all his cards next turn, then he announces end of round. We've got 3 turns. And at the moment, all I can see using, unless it seems crazy to just march down into a dungeon. You know, I've got a crystal. I can do move 4. Not that one. I can do move 4. All I could then attack with is attack 2. Oh, we haven't looked at the new spells. I don't think that they've got movement on them. Chill. Target enemy doesn't attack this combat. But to use the spell, you've got to discard a card of that colour. And all I've got in my hand is red cards, and we've got no red spells. Oh no, discard a card of any colour. You can play a card of that colour. A spell of that colour. So there isn't. You can use an ability of a unit in the units offer this turn, as if it was yours. Target enemy doesn't attack, but unfortunately, not got the cards for it at the moment. So it seems, again, wishful thinking that I can march down a dungeon with 2 basic rages and take anything out. Magic Talent would just let me gain a spell again to the discard. I need more red. I feel like with so many cards in my deck still, that spending a turn just to move 2 is silly. But at the same time, what's in the unit offer right now is the Guardsman I left and the Song of Wind action for the monastery. So that's got move on it, but I can't get to the monastery. And it's a load of influence to buy. Is it 7 influence to buy an action? Or 6? Either way, I've used, I believe, all of my influence cards. It is 6 influence to buy that action. So we could just stand on the dungeon, maybe do it next turn, maybe just explore and find a new tile. We are getting to the core tiles and fighting cities and things. I could make my way to the monastery, but I don't know what I'm going to do. I can always ravage the monastery. Bottom of my deck has at least 3 move cards. It's just that if I only... Yeah, whatever I do, I'm only getting... Yeah, my options are just move 2 or spend my precious crystal to move 4. That's basically what it comes down to right now. Or I could play things sideways. You can't do spells sideways, can you? Can you? I don't think you can. It's a skill, isn't it, that lets you play these sideways. I would have to play some other things sideways to get 4 other than that. Yeah, play stuff sideways just to clear through these cards. I'm just thinking, I've got so many cards in my deck right now. You can play spells sideways. Okie doke. It is very nice. Maybe the rages. Yeah. Keep my red crystal for something, a burning shield or something. Oh, yeah, because we could do the dungeon right now and just hope that burning shield does it, or we could do it next turn probably. The only thing you can't play sideways is wounds. Okay. Yeah, magic talent isn't gonna get its use this round, I don't think. We'll just play these sideways. That's my move 4. I think I'll wait till next turn to attack the dungeon. We'll do that. Just because if Burning Shield doesn't work, I've got nothing else. So I'll play all of that just to move. And then we'll draw back up. Still, I think if I use all of my cards now, we haven't got black in the source, we've just got green, white, blue. But I've got concentration now, I've got some things, I've got mana draw. Still not feeling great. But hey, well, we've got concentration and rage. So I could do concentration and make that attack. What does it add to? I could do attack 6. Something like that. I can't move. But anyway. So we know what he's going to do. He's going to draw his last 3 cards. That's it. For me, we go down to the dungeon, I suppose. We could gain a green crystal, a green token beforehand. Is that going to matter? I don't think so. Oh, and I could use... I could always use Tranquility to draw some cards as well. Oh, yeah. Yes, please. Thank you. Yeah, Burning Shield. Block 4. And as long as it blocks, attack 4. Should we just... Yeah, Tranquility could always be played next turn for its thing. Herbalist will be nice to heal, but hear me out. What if we gain the green mana token now? Because we can always use that on Tranquility to get 2 more cards. Or if I take wounds, heal them right off. Yeah, I think I'm going to play the Herbalist for their green token right now. And then let's see what we're up against. So, interact, activate the dungeon, see what's going on. And it is brutal, but so what? He's nothing. So, I don't even need to spend too much, do I? I can do Fire Block 4. I don't even need to do that, do I? What I can do is... let's draw 2 cards. I'm not going to take any wounds, because he's brutal, I'd take loads. I was thinking I could use Mana Draw to make it red, and then do both of these things. I can set it to black. It would waste this green that I gained, but I was gambling with that. The Mana Draw. Take a mana die from the source, set it to any colour except gold. Okie doke. Black. Gain 2 mana tokens of that colour. That's not going to do anything. But I get to use 1 of them on this spell, as well as my red crystal. Then, so Fire Block 4, Rage Block 2. I've blocked his attack entirely. If this card is used as a successful block, destroy the blocked enemy. Yeah. It's just I feel like I've wasted that green now. There is still green die out there for me to do Tranquility and draw more cards. Thank you. Boom, then, is the most important thing. I think, yes, it will... So that stays out as black, in case I do another spell. The white gets re-rolled. Am I drawing 2 cards? It's just, I'm going to get to draw 3 cards anyway, aren't I? I could just play it for draw, but they're not going to do anything right now. I'd be better off using it with the green die that's out there next turn to draw 2 more cards, because I'm not going to draw my deck. Oh. No, that doesn't matter. I was just thinking I could have gained the white from this rather than using the white die. And then I still could have used green, but how does that help me? Now let's stick with what we did. So gold, depleted. Green mana token, wasted. Enemy killed, good. Could use concentrate for red. Fantastic point, and that gets a card out of my hand as well. Use concentration for a red token, which doesn't use my beautiful red crystal. The black tokens are gone. You're all used up. That is 4 fame. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what else do you get from a dungeon? Is it an artifact? Mark the space with your shield. Okie doke. A space with your shield. And roll a mana die. Oh, okay. We'll have a look at an extra mana die. See what I get. I get gold is a spell. Any other so special colors is a spell. Any other color, it is an artifact. While conquered, you can go in there to fight a random brown enemy with the same limitations, but you get no reward other than fame for going and doing that. So I get myself a spell. Is there something that's going to help me move? Meditation would be great now. Put 2 cards back in your deck and draw 2 more. I don't know, chill. I'm thinking for the future, chill's probably the thing to have. It's not the thing I want in my hand next turn. It's just the way that it's come out, isn't it? I think I'm going to go for chill. And then Whirlwind comes out there. Back to me. Well, not back to me. He announces end of round while I'm drawing back up. So we've got all of this stuff. I'm itching for a fight. Yeah, Call to Arms is going to be great once there's gold units to use. And Whirlwind. Target enemy doesn't attack. I think in my big solo conquest that I had with Norwas, I just had loads of stuff that was just target enemy doesn't attack this time. Target enemy doesn't attack this time. Destroy target enemy. It was great. So, yeah, you can see my hand. A lot of movements. I already used the Herbalists. I had to take a risk. But got a lot of block, a lot of movements. I've only got green in the source, though. So my temptation is... Well, yeah. What I'm going to do is use the green die to draw 2 cards rather than boost that, because even if I play these 2 cards sideways, that's the same, isn't it? So I'm going to draw 2 cards with Tranquility, still not seeing 3 of my cards. One's a wound, so we could, run to the monastery, heal that wound out. Gain a blue crystal is probably something to do. I could just move first. Just explore with March 2. I could always use my crystal to move 4 if I desperately want to go somewhere. Let's see what's cracking. We're on the end. Move 2 to explore. We found ourselves a nice... That's not the right way around, is it? That's the right way around. Find ourselves a nice village miles away through forest. We're not going there then. So in terms of attacking an enemy, I've played you. I've played you. You shouldn't even be here. You've been defeated. I've got all of this fighty stuff and nothing to fight. Oh, there's a new orc over there, a fortified orc. But yeah, I could get myself on a glade. You reckon about that? Get myself a blue crystal. Move 4. Move 5. And then stand there. Start the next... Do I start the next turn with a gold token? Then that's what they do, isn't it? Special glade. If you end your turn on one, you can throw away a wound card. And if you start your turn on there, you get a gold mana token. Is that an idea or what, right? Yes. I've earthquaked the world again. So I think that's a good shout. So from my hand, 2, 3, 4 isn't enough movement. So I will, yeah, gain the blue crystal, spend it straight away to get move 4, move 5, and that's how much it is to move onto forest in the nighttime. Now if I move anywhere, the orcs will be provoked. But I'll hopefully be in a decent place to attack. So yeah, I am ending my turn on a magical glade, which I didn't know this happened when I suggested that. I heal a wound from my hand. We didn't get to see Fireball, Swiftness, and March. Yes, loads of movement right at the bottom of the deck. But, whoop, knocked all of my helper cards off. That is a pretty swift night, I think. Swifter than the day was. I don't know why I'm rerolling it. I'm going to have to reroll all of them in a minute. So let's... I haven't leveled up or anything like that. You're refreshed. You're refreshed. You're out the game. Shuffle my deck. Yeah, so the glade is fantastic. It's healed my only wound. It's going to give me a gold mana token to start the day with. So anything I want to do. I'm right next to 2, hopefully, easy pickings enemies. And I am right next to the edge of the map to explore. Marty still there? Oh, I would turn him round to show you a bit better. But that is a much better Marty cam shot than you usually get. Usually he's curled up facing away. But tonight, due to the relaxing, soothing sounds of Mage Knight. Oh no. There you go. You get a bit of a yawn. This is the interlude screen while all the setup goes on. So he needs a green crystal, get rid of meditation. He gets a blue card in his deck, which I don't mind. Marty is most awake in the middle of the night. Bring in toy mice into the bedroom and meowing. You know when he's got a toy in his mouth because he meows crazy loud. He's just always up for some food. He would jump into action though if you suddenly threw a toy about, I think. He knows though that his role in multicam mode at least is to look cute and be supportive. So that action and that unit are out. Okay, let's have a look. We still haven't seen a city, so just the basic things in the offer here. Guardian Golems, Peasants, and Northern Monks. We need some new actions and spells. The map's getting destroyed. This is getting swiveled everywhere. Diplomacy and Mana Bolt. Okie doke. And we are now back in the day. And we start that day with a lovely depleted dice. But 1 gold, so not all bad. Yeah, Marty doesn't... Sometimes he does jump on you in bed, but not very often. He's more likely to start playing with the duvet and bite your feet to get you up to feed him. So, I think that's all of the setup. What has happened to the world? I think we can keep moving it down, can't we? Assuming that I'm probably not coming back through these parts. Sorry, guys, you're going to have to deal with these orcs yourself. Apart from these ones I'm next to, I'll deal with them. Oh, yes, thanks, Alex. I've rolled less than half of the dice are basic colours, so I got to re-roll just the special colours. Okay, still a depleted, but not a gold this time. I have played Robinson Crusoe. I've never played it with Mystery Island. I've played the basic game. I did get sent just what was the surprise box with kind of expansion things in it. It wasn't the big expansion, treasure chest or something. I've got that, and then I didn't have the game. So I got sent the game after that. But we've only played it once since then. Yeah, the treasure chest, I think. It's kind of vaguely in the ether, like a load of... like loads of these games. They'll get covered at some point, right? So I think we are set up and raring to go. We have... Let's get early bird right out of the idea. Oh, I need to see my hand before we start making any snap decisions. 3, 4, 5. Okay. So... As a person that's getting ready to attack 2 orcs, this isn't the best start. I've got chill, multiplying. Its target enemy does not attack this combat. If it has fire resistance, it loses it. It's only an orc. It doesn't have to worry about that. I've got swiftness, but no way to attack it, to do it. I'm thinking maybe great start, draw a couple of these things. Atlantis Rising to be back in Prince. Yeah, I'm sure I was meant to do that at some point, but never got sent it. It looks cool. Yeah, Robinson Crusoe is a very, very tough game. I'm thinking great start, because just putting a blue die on here I don't think is going to particularly help me right now. Getting an extra turn in a row is nice, but I think I need something fighty or movie. I haven't really got any of that. Yeah. Great start, 5. I agree. So we've got so much better with this camera here. I've got a new... The camera that sees most of the game is a new camera. So he's taken the right moment away. Which is quite sleek and nice and stuff, but it means that my oldest camera that used to be this one is replaced by... You know, it's like a conveyor belt of cameras. So this view is hopefully a lot nicer. Thanks for all your help, Alex. Hopefully we'll keep bobbing along. So I need 2 cards for this. Here we go, move. So I don't really want to move because of the orcs. I've got my units now as well, haven't I? Yeah, I'm not worried about these. Okay, so he's going after me. So we just have to concern ourselves with my turn. What about... I would have to use my crystal, but fire block 4 right there. If you successfully block with it, do attack 4. That'd take care of this guy. I know they're only basic enemies. And then I would just need... I could use a die as target enemy doesn't attack this combat. I know that's a little bit wasteful using such powerful things to fight weaker enemies. But I don't have white mana to do my ranged attack. and I can use the moves right to provoke the enemies and have to fight them. Is that the way that works? So I would fight them both now. So I could play this move and just get the rule out. Make sure I'm doing provoking enemies right. Movement was on page 6, wasn't it? Other players. Modify the rules of movements. Combat with enemies. Yes, you have to fight them both. So, I think I'm going to use 2 movements to reveal a new tile. You're there. I should have. Okay. It's too late now because I've revealed new information, but I'm forgetting I should have myself a starting on a glade. Beautiful golden token. So, that changes things somewhat, doesn't it? So if I move, I kind of want to provoke them. So we should have a new orc there. Getting ready to move to. And get close to some spawning locations. So I need 3 movement though to go on there, don't I? It's the only thing. I could use my green token, of course, me gold token, of course, to pop on there. But I could just do like promise sideways. That's 3 movement. Move there, provoke these 2. And then ranged attack 3 kills him outright. This guy's fortified, so I couldn't do that to him. But I could... yeah, still use my crystal as fire block 4. Do I have to fight them as one, like, big fight, so they're both fortified? I think it'd be okay. If that's true, then I'll wait for feedback. Do I have to? Because I know you can fight enemies one-on-one or as like a big group. Do I get to decide, or do they just come in as like a big group I have to fight? Go with enemies. Oh. You can challenge it to combat. So, to fight them both, I decide, right? I can decide. Yeah, I can decide to fight them separately or as one unit. So it doesn't make too much difference if I fight them separately. I just take one outright with the ranged attack 3, and then fire block 4, fire attack 4 kills the other. If I fight them as one and they're both fortified, I can use the mana die to stop an enemy attacking this combat. But I'll fight them separately, so I don't need to do that, because that can just stay in my hand, can't it, for next time. It does mean there's just 2 blue in the source, but I think that's quite nice. I have used a red crystal to do that. But that's... other side effect of this. So that is 4 fame. 2, 3, 4. Couple of side effects. I've got 1, 2. Reputation. Still isn't getting me anything, but on the way to. I've leveled up to a new command token. Move all this aside. I don't need Great Start anymore. I've had my cards. I've also always got this as well, if I need it. So, new command token, which means my hand limit is now up to 6. So, you've been used, you've been used, you've been played. All of this out of the way. And your tactics, you're not my discards. 3, 4, 5, 6. Orcs go away. And it's time for... that's all of that stuff, isn't it? A lot of attacking. Can we get to those spawning pits? Surely. It's time for dummy. 1, 2, 3. It's blue. He hasn't got any blue. So it's time to get back to me. So the situation I am in. I'm right next to another orc. I could just fight that. It's fortified, so no ranged. But I could do chill and stop it attacking. Or I can't move 3, really, with what I've got right now. But I'm just thinking I could go into the monster den. That's quite next to me. What's it called? Not spawning grounds. Yeah, monster den. I could pop down there. I could get a couple of crystals and fight a brown enemy. So I can still use units and stuff. Yeah. I got 2 units. They were used up in the night time. The crossbowmen have never seen action. I'm thinking maybe go down. I could always go to the mine or something and get a crystal. But I'm thinking get to them spawning pits, get me some crystals, get some stuff going. It means I'm going to have to play something sideways to move 3 onto there. Yeah, because there's no... I can't use Instinct's more powerful thing right now. Or I could just play the 2 of them. And then that's move 4. But then if I did move 5, I could explore as well. I'm thinking for attacking... We've only got blues, haven't we? So we've got stop him attacking and ranged ice attack 3. And my crossbowmen. And herbalists. Crossbowmen potentially twice, right? Because I use them. I ready them. I use them. Right? I think get down these pits. I'm not going to play one sideways. Although it is tempting to do fireball. So I haven't got red right now. Just thinking, do I just move over there? Or play it sideways and explore as well? But if I find a city, I will be wishing I had that fireball. Siege fire attack 8. Let's play it a little bit slower. So, move 4. And that's going to take me onto the monster den. I'm going to go inside. Let's see what we're up against. Oh, and I haven't even... I don't have to do this yet. I haven't even used motivation yet. So we are up against a gargoyle, is that? He's physically resistant, so he's only got 3 damage on there. And, so, yeah. Blue die, ranged ice attack 3. He's dead. As far as I know. Yeah, he's not fortified or anything, is he? Not fortified. I could have used units, but I didn't need to. Did I increase? Yes, I've increased my reputation now. Yeah, I think I've finished that. So, yeah, you're used up. That's 4 fame. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I haven't got enough cards in my hand, have I? Oh, it's because I used them to move. 4 fame. Do I mark that with a shield? Yes. And then roll the die, yes. Before I put this back, I'll roll these to see what crystals I get. Red and black. If you roll black, you get a fame instead. So fame and red was the first one, which is nice because I'm sitting on a fireball right here. And then re-roll it to put it back into the source as red. Okie doke. So, dummy, what's your game? 2, 3. Thanks for being here, Jasper. Hopefully, I do some impressive things for you to see tomorrow. And hopefully you can join us for Quacks of Quedlinburg, if that's your thing. I don't know if the game particularly is, but I'm playing it against the chat, the audience. He drew white, so that is 2 more cards. I've never tried that before. It might go horribly wrong, but I am keen to try it. I know, like, a roll and right. Definitely play that against audience, can't you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6 is my hand limit. I haven't got to keep next to me or anything like that, but we've got no movement. I can't go in the monster den again. I could just... Okay. Is it time for some motivation? Draw a couple of cards, hope that one's a move. If it's not a move, at least we get to play them sideways. And I've got a blue token, I could use it for crystallize or something. I think it's time for some motivation. I need some movement, I need to explore. Yes, 2 cards. We've got quacks. I think I'm going to have it all set up. I haven't really planned it out as much as I should have. But I vaguely remember quacks. I've bought it back again, and I've never played with the expansion, so we're going to have that on and stuff. There's going to be, depending on who's here and stuff, there'll be a captain nominated that will, you know, everyone can have a say and stuff, but someone needs to be there to actually make the decisions. And yeah, we'll see if you can beat me at quacks. You probably can. I'm not great at things. I haven't drawn any movement. I can get a ton of influence. I can get loads of attack and stuff. I think rage. Maybe mana draw sideways as move 2. I've got a blue token, haven't I? Don't forget that. I might have to spend more things to move. I can't just stand here, especially with a hand like overflowing with stuff. Is this? I'm probably going to have to tilt the map a little bit now. I'm going to explore. And we have found. Okay. Itching for a fight. Here you go. We found ourselves. And Draconomar face upright, just like the orcs. That card's on the other side of the orcs. Yep. Face up. So you are Green Dragon, Poison Dragon. You are Fire Dragon. I prefer Fire Dragon because his resistances would be... Oh, Michael, his armor for that fight was reduced by 1 because he was physically resistant. So because of my skill here, every resistance they have reduces their armor by 1. So you've been used for movements. Can I fight that dragon? I can stop it attacking. Although it's only got 5 attack. No, I can't get ranged. Oh yeah, you want to look at my cards, don't you? I can't get ranged fire attack 9, unfortunately. I can get 5, 7. Wait a minute. Can't I... No, I do want to use this blue token for something. Oh, city. Yeah, I'm not in a great position for the next city. We've got a red city, which means that the things in it are brutal. Couldn't do it. Brutally mind. What I'm thinking. We've got a die over here. This blue token's going to have to get used for something. But we've got a red die sitting right here. Ranged fire attack 5 on Dr. Dragon. ranged attack 7. Ready, ranged attack 9. Does that work? Am I allowed to do that? I'm only thinking that you're using them twice in one combat. But they've got the power of the herbalists helping them out. So what I'm thinking lets them do that. And then we're going to have to use some more cards to... Yeah, concentration would be great if we had things to help out. If we had some ranged attack to boost with its bottom power, that would be fantastic. And then use this blue token. Gain a crystal of any colour. Well, let's gain a green. I think I'm allowed to do that. I'm going to assume I am. So I didn't even need to use my chill, because I have just ranged attacked it to death. So you've been used up. Have I still got... Yeah, I'm only going to get to draw one card here. And I don't feel like I'm in a position to go and charge the city surrounded by sand. 5 movement in the day. Especially since I've just used my siege attack. A Draconum, though, increases my reputation, because they are rampaging like orcs. 7 fame, so 36. Levels me up. I could have from my friend's thing an extra command token, basically, and the recruit cost is reduced by 5. Or from my skills. Let's dig through this pile of knocked down things. I have movements, 2 in the day, 1 at night. Ranged attack, 1 in the day, 2 at night. Oh, 2 reputation for a Draconum. Is what a legal placement, Michael? The city. I think doesn't the core tile just have to be adjacent to 2 things when you're revealing them? I will check. If it's illegal, I think we're gonna have to skip with it. We're gonna have to stick with it being illegal at this point. Reveal new tiles. You can't add them beyond the coastline and the map shape. Find direction. Core tiles have to be adjacent to at least 2 other tiles. So that's okay, isn't it? It's adjacent to 2 tiles. I think we're okay. Yeah. So, yeah, leveling up. We've got that. We've got actions. Maximal effect. When you play this, throw away a card from your hand. Use its basic effect 3 times. Or, its stronger thing, throw away a card and use the stronger effect twice for free. Heroic Tale, loads of influence for each unit you recruit this turn. Fame +1, reputation +1 at the end of your turn. Diplomacy, influence 2 or 4. You can use influence as block or ice and fire block, which does sound pretty good. Thinking diplomacy. I haven't got anywhere to recruit things right now, though. Although using them as block might help. I'm not going to go over to that city. I want movement. This is going to be one of my cards that I draw. So I could get this token. That's 2 movement every turn, right? That's going to be more help, I think, than ranged. And while I don't know that I'm going to use it yet, maximal effect does seem crazy. I've never had anything like that. I don't know if you can ready in the middle of combat. I did think it was a bit weird. Oh, according to Board Game Geek, you can. Thank you for checking. Cool. Right, so I'm having that. I'm having all of that. Double time skill is great. Yes. I'm thinking I need to get a move on. Need to move about. We've got some regeneration there. I've leveled up. We need to reroll you. Oh, that's a second. Oh, according to BGG, you can't. Okay, then. Well, we're just going to have that as an asterisk at this point. Watching back later, you can't do that to that dragon. I'm sure I could have beaten it some other way. What did it have? I don't even know where it is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, surely I could have blocked 5 and done 9 damage to it. Like, that was 5. Thinking what? Yeah, I used those to move. Maybe we can put it right? I haven't drawn yet. That's 5 of the attack I need. I need block 5. So that could come from block 3. I don't know. Maybe I couldn't have done it. I've done it for now, though. We'll have an asterisk on this. We need to get going. We need to get cracking. 4, 5, 6. So March, we've got some movement as well. I've got a green token. I've only got 1 die. Okay, well, we need to backtrack over here. Oh, I haven't set the level of the city. It's 5, right? The first city. And 8 for the second city. Check my setup. Yep, 5 and 8. I don't know where the... They're removing wounds from units. PvP combat. I don't know if that's covered in here. Maybe it's just something that wasn't covered in the rules that they clarified later. What I'm doing with the units. Yeah, it just says here, whenever an effect allows you to ready a unit, move the command token above it, you can use it again. It doesn't mention combat though, so like I say, it's pretty. Maybe it's something that wasn't in the rules, then that's now been clarified. I don't know. We're sticking with it for now. Norwes, I don't think he's had a turn. He's drawn 3 cards. It is white, which means 2 more cards, but he has still got like 5, something like that. Yeah, you use herbalist stability in combat, and you can't use the unit in it twice. Okay, we know for the future. So let's get moving. It's going to be a slog back to a city. Thanks, Touchblades. I hope to impress you with the rest of this conquest. Okay, we need to march. So that would give me 4 movement right now. I'm tempted to use maximal effect actually and just throw away a march and move loads. But I could, if I'm going to use that green crystal, I could just right now get move 6, move 8. I think I'm okay with that. I don't know if I'll get to attack anything, but I'm fine with that. So, move 3, 5. I'd like to wait a bit longer and I could reveal a couple of things, but I'm in a position to. So we've found not the second city, but another Draconum. hiding on that mountain. Far we go. We've got a mine there. We've got a ruins there. It's the day, isn't it? So we need to see that. A city and a keep enemy. And we found a little cheeky keep back there. That's not getting walked on. So I have a movement point. I think it's going to be a bit too much to ask. To play two of these sideways. To get onto that mine and get a blue crystal. That's tempting. But I would have to do maybe chill, which is probably something I want to use on the dragon if I'm going to fight it. Maybe, if I'm not going to throw something away, and I'm not going to influence anytime soon, what if I play those two sideways? Puts me here, so I'll get a blue crystal. That's how they work, right? Yeah, end your turn on a mine, get a crystal of that colour. I'd get a crystal. I'd walk past an orc doing that. So do I have to stop my movement and fight it? So we might not even know any of this is here yet. So do I have to stop my movement there? I assume so. And I have to have as my action, fight this orc. Okay. So I've done that then. They are my movements. I can't do anything about that. I've used them. So fighting this bleeding orc. I haven't got any red. I could just take a wound. Kill it with 2, 3. I could, of course, use chill on it and stop him attacking, but it's only an orc, innit? We could, injure the crossbowman or something. You're not even there. I'm not looking at you. Injure the crossbowman rather than me. Because I'm a good boy. But I haven't got many cards left, and my heal hasn't come out, has it? Yeah, save chill. My whatever it is, my healing card hasn't come out. So why don't I just take that wound? It's only got 3 attack. I'll just take the wound off it. It's got no special abilities. It's one of the most basic ones, isn't it? And I'll just attack it for. I don't want to use my red crystal on this either. I'll just use 2, 3 attack on it. Finish it off. That is you done. Then 2. What was I on? 37. 2 fame, reputation. I've got reputation +2. And we're on the edge, ready to explore. Who knows what could be over there? Let's see. We don't quite get to see all my cards, but we've got quite a lot of stuff waiting. There's Tranquility, there's a heal waiting. And then Dummy. 3 from you. And that's red, which is 1 more, but that's fine. So he's going to have another turn after me, and then he will announce end of round. So I've got 2 more turns. That's fine. It's not fine, is it? Because I've got no movement. So are there any spells that would help me move? Nope. Nope, there is not. I would usually be attacking towers and keeps. It's been a bit of a weird one, this. We haven't really encountered that many. They have been in kind of strange places, really. Like, not this. I could have gone for that one, but I didn't because he was swift, and this was so tempting. This one right on the outside here. It just seems like, storm through for all of this stuff. So I need to. I've got 2 movement, though, haven't I? So I can just move and explore. Yeah, I probably should have injured the crossbowman. So I will explore with my normal thing. I've had a bad reputation through my games usually as well. See my game against Paul. It's terribly naughty boy. So, moving at this point, unless I want to throw Tranquility away and heal and then draw, I don't want to do that. So move 2 just revealed the tile that I already revealed. So I could just have that be my turn. Because I'm not going to have the stuff to kill that dragon, am I? It's going to have armor 5. It's got 2 resistances. So it's going to have armor 5. It hasn't got any other abilities, though. I can absolutely use chill. There's a blue die just waiting there, itching to be used. I can just use chill to stop it attacking. Oh, but then where's your attack coming from? Hopefully whatever this is. Thanks for helping me out. Hope you watch the rest of it at some point, and hopefully I'll make you proud in the rest of it. Thank you for being here, though. Right, let's... Yeah, cold toughness would be attack 2. 3, 4, 5. I'm probably not going to get to attack the dragon, am I? I would like to just be stood on that glade, though, earning blue crystals. To get onto that space, though, 3 movement away, it's going to cost me. I want to use Tranquility to heal that. If I'm going to even think about fighting the dragon, I'm going to have chill. So it would be these 3 to move. Having said that, though, this bumped up would be ice block 5, 6, 7, which isn't enough. Why am I thinking about that? I'm going to play these sideways to move more. I'm going to heal you with that. Maybe it's very likely I'm not going to get to fight the dragon right now. But what is going to happen is I move on here and I end my turn on a mine and get myself a nice blue crystal. And if I can't fight the dragon next turn, I'll get myself another blue crystal. Dummy player draws. Doesn't declare end of round yet. I should have seen my extra card, but it's just movement. So what I can do from this position is, yeah, it's next to 2 tiles. I can draw. We're gonna have to move some tiles still, aren't we? A bit further. Assuming we're not going back to a lot of this stuff, let's put it off the camera. I was just gonna zoom right out at this point, but you know, a load of this stuff isn't gonna matter, is it? We should have a relic all the way up there. Hey Craig, how's it going? You join us at the end of day 2, where we've not revealed the city. The city is being quite elusive. Well, it's that last tile. Okay. Yeah, I always underestimate game length. Well, yeah, it probably takes twice as long as playing it on your own, at least. So I'm not going to do anything more than that. I'm not going to engage that dragon. Well, I could, and just stop it from fighting, and that's it. But that's just going to be it for my round, I think. So that is day 2. This is roughly halfway through. But we are getting faster, I think. So no recruiting still. Then we got some good fame, though. We killed the dragon. The big asterisk over whether I could have done that. Maybe I would have taken some wounds. I would have been able to kill it. We know the rules for next time, though. Whoa. And we need... Let's see. Just see the table for now. So we've revealed the city. So there will be 2 beefy units in the offer and 1 normal unit. And we didn't have an action out there, which we should have. But now there are 2 monasteries, so we should have 2 actions out there for that. He gains a white crystal and a white card. Not ideal. You go there. Draw me them. 3 dice in the source. There we go. Start the night with a depleted die. We pop into the source. We've got ice golems, quite nice. The altar mages, though. Cold fire attack or cold fire block 5. You can pay a blue or a red to increase this to 7, or pay both to increase this to 9. Play a black mana, choose one. All your attacks become cold fire attacks, or they all become siege attacks in addition to everything else they have. They're 12 influence, though, to recruit then. Okay, are we set up? Everything copacetic? Let's go then. So we've got... We want chill. We want dragon fighting equipment. We have not drawn it. We don't have black. Moving around to the... Moving around to the ruins would provoke the dragon. Yeah, it's that 9 attack that's the worry. I have to use what? Ice block against it. Yeah, ice and cold fire blocks have to be used against it. So I could just run off to somewhere else. Where do you recruit these mages? At cities. Okay. Okie doke. So I've got ranged fire attack 5. I don't have chill though to make it lose fire resistance, so that would just be ranged fire attack 4 between these two. And I need ranged fire attack 5. Fire block 4 would get halved. So I would have to do, yeah. I don't think, unfortunately, with it. Oh, we haven't had tactics though. It's night time. I don't know that there's one that's going to particularly help me right now. But let's forget From the Dusk straight away. Long night. If your deck's empty, shuffle 3 back in. Reroll mana. Ooh. Ooh. It's risky. And it wouldn't work. Most importantly, I was just thinking, would I be able to do Siege Fire Attack 8 and Range Attack 3? No. Because even if I rolled black and white, and I've got the red there, you can't use 2 dice. And top card under... I'd like to save that to the last night. The dummy player, of course, might just take it. But... I think re-roll the dice is going to be the most help right now. Fire block 4 if you use it as a successful block. I'd have to block for 18 though. It's not happening. With what I've drawn, there's just no way of doing this this dragon, unfortunately. Okay, I don't want him to take 6. Don't take 6, please. Taking 2. Okay. Right. So there is like the spawning grounds up here. Do a bit of fighting in. It's 6 movements. But I could do that. I could just do, you know, swiftness, march, get on there, maybe attack them next turn rather than this turn. What is spawning grounds? It's 2 dungeon monsters. And if you defeat them both, 3 crystals and an artifact. I think that's the best thing to do, and then I am in a good place to reveal a new tile. Even though that is the hard city that would be revealed. Maybe I can go to the monastery as well. Duck into the monastery and do something. Yeah. Oh, he goes first as well, doesn't he? I haven't even shuffled his deck. That's my plan anyway. Well, what I can do, I don't need blue right now either. Let's do his 3 cards first. 2, 3. Improvisation, agility, heroic tale. I don't know why I'm looking at what they are. Just discard an extra card. It's red. You can't place it adjacent to the current one. Can't core tiles go next to each other? What are those rules? They just have to be next to 2 tiles, right? Cities can go next to each other, right? I think they can. As far as I know, the only restriction is that core tiles can only be placed such that they will be adjacent to at least 2 other tiles. Yeah. I think they can, and they're going to have to be. So we're going to, this turn, march on. They can't be next to each other. Have a quick check. Can city tiles be adjacent? I think so. I think you can. Yeah, countryside tiles have to be adjacent to at least 2 other tiles, or adjacent to one that borders 2 other tiles. Core tiles have to be adjacent to 2 other tiles. I don't think there's any kind of restriction on it. So I'm going to pop up here anyway, to the... Yeah. So, just go over to Snoring Cam. So he's in his usual position, away from actually being visible on the multicam. Yeah, we'll go on those monster dens. I've used 2 of my cards. And, oh, what I was going to say is, before I did that, I knew I was going to use that die, so let's use my mana search at the start of the turn to reroll these, because I've still got a blue, and I've undepleted a die. And so I've got white, white, blue in the source right now. I have a hand limit of 6. There's maximal effect. Bit early for that, I think, but cold toughness is hopefully going to help me out in this fight. I was tempted to just stay on their mines, but no, we've got to move on. Okay, we're going to go into... I don't have any move right now. I probably should have played all that influence. Or got some diplomacy so I could use it all as block. I think we're going to fight the spawning grounds. Yeah, 2 brown tokens and fight them. Yeah, you can see those. Okie doke. So, tough. So, the Medusa has got Paralyze. If we don't block her, we discard all of our cards. This dude has got Swiftness. You need double the block to block him. So, I'm kind of thinking straight away, there's Fire Attack 5 on him. We haven't got any red, unfortunately. I would really love there to be a red in the source. I don't need white. Blue could maybe be useful. Start of my turn. Oh, Norwest should have a turn. 1, 2, 3. It's blue. He hasn't got a blue. I get to reroll, don't I? And I've got black and red. Ooh, this is what I wanted against the dragon. So I've got a red, I've got a black. But it's okay. I can now do crystal. Crystal. Oh, die, crystal. So range fire attack 5. You're just done for. Straight away, mate. No question. Fire block 4. Ice block 3. If used as a successful block, which it was, reuse this in your attack phase as fire attack 4. Takes her out. Boom. Did have to spend a crystal to do it, but I think that's worth it. So you are gone. That is 10 fame. I think you've been coming up with all of these extra rules. You're playing on extreme difficulty. You must have watched like a video of someone with all of these house rules that wanted to make the game crazy hard. What am I on? So 10 fame, 49. That doesn't get me any reputation because they were just hanging out in their home. I've leveled up. New command token. I'll keep Mana Search around, but I don't... Oh, I didn't need all that movement, did I? I didn't need to spend that 2 extra movement. Because... Oh, I only get +1 movement from my thing. Disregard. Oh, look at the state of these cards. It happens. So what am I doing right now? I've leveled up. I've got a new command token. Not that I'm short of those. Oh, I should have my thing back, shouldn't I? I haven't used it this night. Command token. We've now got 4 armor. We're on level 7. Okie doke. And then reward. Roll the die 3 times. You can see, can't you? We've got gold. If you roll gold, you choose the colour. Red. Got red hanging about here, haven't we? I don't know what I'm going to draw yet. It's rewards first. White. And blue. And black. Black is get a fame instead. Choo. And artifact time. It's draw 2 and keep 1, right? So we've got ourselves the Book of Wisdom. Throw away an action card from your hand. Gain an advanced action card from the offer that's the same colour. I could just throw away Promise for Diplomacy right now. And keep this card. Or throw away an action card from your hand. Gain a spell from the spell offer to your hand that's the same colour. And a crystal to your inventory. Or Endless Gem Pouch. Roll a mana die twice. Gain a crystal to your inventory for each colour you rolled. If you roll gold, you choose the colour, or black, gain a fame. The bottom ability is throw away the artifact for this. Gain a mana token of each basic colour, and a gold if it's the day, or a black if it's at night. They are both so nice. I'm just thinking, upgrading Promise into Diplomacy, and then I can use it as block. But just having crystals like this. 3 more times for that, and maybe use it for its powerful thing. I'm going to go for crystals. Am I? Yeah. Endless Gem Pouch. It's done. So you're my reward for doing all of that. I need a shield on those spawning grounds. You were just the die I was rolling for the rewards. You were depleted. I can reroll you there. Okay, so I've got a lot of influence and nowhere to exert it. 5, 6. Norwis is going to 1, 2, 3. Blue, which is nothing. Back to me. I've got to move, right? Oh, let's I haven't got any spells. So I'm going to reroll this black. I'm going to need blues, actually. I should have kept... Let's keep the black. I haven't got any blue cards right now. Red and a white is a bit better, I guess. Let's just use this gem pouch and get it out of my hand. Roll the die twice and gain some crystals. Green and black, which is a fame. Then I would have to use a crystal to use this as move 4. So I think I will use... I'll use March as just move 2 for now. I do get a +1 from there. So, can you see that from there? Here it is. Oh yeah, we're just gonna have to go through the forest to get to this city, and it's the hard city. So you are set to 8. The hero clicks the cities in. 8, and White City is everything gets +1 armor. But if they're resistance thing, they lose armor. Okay, oh, it's custom scenario. That's difficult. So that was my move 2. There is a Draconum, though, that could maybe be fought. It's the same one. I don't think... Oh no, not another... I need a keep over there. And there's a spawning grounds up there. What a horrible path to these cities. So we've got a dragon. Is that fightable with a load of influence? I don't think so. Unless I throw away instinct. But it's got swiftness. It needs like 10 block. Is this another case of run off? The monks could be recruited at the monastery, but it's a bit... I've got loads of influence. I should just do that. It's 5. It's 3 to go on, isn't it? Nice. Yeah. Let's go to the monastery. I haven't got the cards to fight that dragon. I'm going to do move 2 with instinct. +1 at night is move 3. Pop me onto this monastery. And then my interact. I can destroy the monastery as well. Burn the monastery as your action for the turn. You get reputation -3, draw a random violet enemy. And you get an artifact for destroying the monastery. But I do have 2 influence right now. I've got Promise and Threaten. And I could even use Maximal Effect to throw one away and get 6 influence for it. So there's a white die or a red die in there. Just thinking, do I want the action steady tempo, move 2, and you can put it back at the bottom of your deck. Move 2, the cost of swamps is reduced to 1. Swamps aren't really much of an issue, are they? There's only like this swamp on the map. So they're 6 influence to buy an action. Well, the Savage Monks are 7 and they've got siege attack. So, yeah, how about 2 from my reputation? 6, 7, 8. I don't need healing or anything like that. I'm just going to recruit those monks. And what about next turn? What's that thing next to me? It is a tomb. Fight a Draconum. Can't use units. But get a spell and artifact for your reward. It's tempting, but let's see what's cracking for the next turn. Get rid of those. So a fresh hand of cards to maybe go and fight something with. 5, 6. Marty Cam has left the building. And dummy, you got 1, 2, 3. Green is 2 more. He's got 4 left, so we've got a few turns. Okie doke. So He's not resistant to anything, that dragon. I've got a blue crystal. I haven't got any spells. Let's go to the source first at the start of my turn. I'll keep a red. I'll re-roll these in the hopes of getting a white. Yes, a white. I got a gold, which is depleted, and a green. I do have a white crystal, though. So, looking down on here. So I can do ranged 3, range 3. That's just 6, isn't it? I can do siege attack if I pay a green. Yeah. Okay. It could be worth doing maximal effect to... It's just that you throw the thing away, don't you? I could do ranged attack 6 if I threw that away. Just thinking, I'm not going to get to block it because it's got swiftness as well as its poison. I could go down the tomb and fight a dragon down there, but I wouldn't get to use my units. And I could struggle with that. But I would also get a spell and an artifact. I can also draw 3 things. Draw 2 cards. Yeah. Let's... Green mana. I've got crystals of everything else if I desperately need them. Draw 2 cards. Crystallize and Concentration, which boosts attacks. Okay. Just thinking, you don't want to be... I want to go and do that tomb, but I also don't want to be in the middle of sand when the day starts. And it costs 5 to move across them all. Just I would fight a dragon and get a spell and an artifact for it. I'm going to do it. So swiftness and my +1 at night. Pop me on there. I'm going to go down there. I'm going to fight... Oh dear. Oh, you can't see that. An ice dragon. Okay, there's got to be a way around it. So I've used my die. But I can't use my units. Oh, this was a terrible idea. So it's not fortified or anything, is it? So he's got 7, 6, 5 attack. I might have to motivate and draw. Not attack, he's got 5 armor. But I need to block him. But I can take him out, right? I can do just spend a green thing, concentrate, get the stronger effect of the card, plus any type of attack adds 2 to it. I'll do that for ranged ice attack. It's still resistant though, so ice is halved. If I had... I can't use units. No, ranged isn't going to work. Almost. It was exciting briefly. So block. I can get loads of crystals. I can only do ranged attack 3. I can get ranged ice attack 6, but I would need 10 when it's been halved. So I think we're going to have to do motivation. Draw 2 more cards. Here we go. Chill. Boom. Still got to work out how to kill it, but what am I looking for? Oh, blue token. So blue token. Boom. Where's all my fire attacks? Haven't I got a load? Obviously, I've used them all, haven't I? So there is. It's not going to attack, so I don't have to worry about its paralyze. then... So I just need to do 5 attack to it while it's resistant to everything that I can do. So it doesn't matter what you're boosting, really, does it? So that is attack. So I've got to do attack 10, basically. There is attack 6. Oh, would a spell from here help? Ooh. What about Magic Talent over here? Discard a card of any colour. You can play a spell of that colour as if it was in your hand. So I would have to use all of my blue crystals for this. No, I wouldn't. So I'll discard a blue. Play Snowstorm, which is ranged... Oh, that's not the right button. Ranged ice attack 5. And then do concentration and ice bolt. So that's ranged attack 5. So that's ranged ice attack 10. That's all I need for that. Kills it in the ranged phase. So I can save chill if I can get back to that other dragon. That is 6 movements. Yeah, I can explore, can't I, and use the tiles not in the game. Yeah, use a random country tile. Must be adjacent to at least 3 tiles. 3 tiles? How would it be adjacent to 3? So I'd have to come all the way back and explore. Anyway, I think we're doing that. We're doing Magic Talent and all of that business. A lot of cards. A lot of cards. But we've still got some decent cards. In fact, so many decent cards that I don't think we're going to be able to get back anywhere. But that is 8 fame. And 59. It wasn't a Rampage in Draconum, but I do get a spell. Now, ranged ice attack, tempting. Whirlwind. Target enemy doesn't attack this combat. Mana Bolt, pay extra mana and it does crazy things. Tornado can destroy target enemy if you play it with its night thing. I think for cities, I'm gonna go for Snowstorm. I've got a siege fire attack. I'm gonna get a siege ice attack. So new spell out of there, and then artifact. We have Amulet of Darkness. Gain a mana token of any colour. If you play this during the day, deserts have their move cost reduced to 3, and you can use black mana as if it was night. Same as the basic effect, except you get 3 tokens of any colour instead of 1. Banner of Protection. Assign this to a unit. It gets armor +1, fire resistance, and ice resistance. I'm going to go for the Amulet of Darkness. Okie doke, and mark that. I have completed that too. So then, draw back up. My cards now are going to be those ones that I drew. Not particularly helpful, but I'll have to just play some sideways and discover things. Is it must be adjacent to 3 tiles? If there are no tiles left. 3 other tiles. Well, yeah, I've not put stuff in a good position for that then. Because my map, adjacent to 3 tiles, would be there and there. I'm just going to have to come back the way I came. But I have got that thing that lets me walk through deserts for cheap. It's just, if that comes at the bottom of my deck, it's been a bit useless, hasn't it? But Right, so we're there. Let's not worry about me yet. Norwes is... That's just 2, 3. Ah, it's white. So he is going to... He's first, isn't he? So I've got this turn and next turn. So we need to get shaking, I think. I could get got some influence and stuff. So I think... So the Amulet of Darkness I might as well play to get a token. But what do I need a token for? Nothing. Don't need one. I've got 3 cards in my deck. None of my units help me move. You're dead. I've got 1 move from that. I need 9 move. But I think... See, we don't need you, we don't need you. And I don't think we need the amulet right now. Play them. Oh, I don't need to do the amulet. I could just put us onto the monastery. But then couldn't really do anything at the monastery. And next turn is last turn, isn't it? Range ice attack 5 would be so good against that dragon. Thinking, do I discard 3 more cards to put myself next to it? And then I'm near the city, at least. The hard city. Or I could even put myself... No, I couldn't reach there. But it would be lovely if I could. Get a crystal. Fight that dragon next time. Get another crystal. I've got to fight cities. Yeah. I think chill is most important thing to keep to potentially fight the dragon. I don't feel like I'm going to get to. But I'm going to play those. Put me back there. And end my turn. So, do we have dragon fighting material? Not in any way, shape, or form. Norwes declares end of round. I'm staring up at this dragon. I can stop it attacking. Surely we can do 9 damage to it. Hi, Kyle. We are coming up to the end of night 2. About to maybe kill a dragon. So I can stop it attacking. So its threats mean nothing of poison and swiftness. Can I do, though, 9 damage to it? Surely, surely. Okay, well, for a start, you never got rerolled when I used you. Red, red, gold. Red, red, gold. It's no good. Target enemy does not attack this combat and has armor -4. I don't think I need that, though. I'm just thinking it because the black mana came out. So if I want to do chill, that's a blue crystal. I can do red dye. That's attack 4. I don't even need to do that. If this is my last turn... Doesn't particularly matter, does it? I'm not taking wounds from it, so I don't need any of these people to heal me or anything. But I could do 3, 6, 8, 9. Doesn't matter. Whatever way you shake it, I can very easily kill the dragon that hasn't been allowed to attack. So that is 7 fame. So, new level. New skills. So the one I could use from... Norwes is... Oh, what does that mean? Oh, don't give me the confusing ones now. Inspiration. Once per round, except in combat, flip this to ready or heal a unit. Or, one of my skills. Oh, you're the cooperative skill. What do? You are Mana Overload. Once a round... Choose a colour other than gold and gain a mana token of that colour. Put this skill token in the centre and mark it with a token of the same colour. in solo scenarios, you do the secondary effect on your next turn. The first player to use their next turn, when you use a mana of that colour to power a card that gives move, influence, or any type of attack or block, get +4 from that card and put the skill face down. Or Cold Swordsmanship, attack 2 or ice attack 2 every turn. I think mana overload for cities sounds tasty. But so does +2 ice attack, right? I know we want to do sieges and stuff, but we don't know that that's going to happen. That could be +4 to an attack. Oh, I killed a rampaging Doodar as well. I should have 2 reputation. I'm going to go for just the basic attack, I think. Just keep your attack going. I've got a lot of things stopping people attacking. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going for. Okay, so end of the night. What are we now? I'm not getting quicker at all. Okay, I spent you. We've got white crystal on you. White card. It hasn't really worked out that badly for us yet, but yeah, he's had some brilliant draws for making him rattle through his deck, which I bet he's gonna do. Now it comes to trying to fight these cities and desperately trying to win the game. Just that, yeah, the city I would like to fight first, the easier one, is quite a way away. I'm going to say this is going to be longer than the one me and Paul did, but I suppose we were doing 2 players, but that was only Blitz Conquest. Okay. That is the deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll deal with you in a minute. Norwas gets a new deck. Oh, well, he gets his deck shuffled. Mana search is out the game. All you actions are out the game. And units. Your daytime. That's your source. Ooh, nice little selection. We need 2 beefy, 1 weak, and 2 advanced actions. Okay then. So, the choice of tactics for this final day: go first or mana steal. Mana steal. Alright. Yeah. What shall I take? Green, just because I've got so much green. Blue, to save for the chill. Especially if I'm going to go and fight the... Yeah, I'm going to steal the blue mana die. And then he is early bird. So he's going to go first. 1, 2, 3. It's white. That is 4 more cards. That's more than an entire extra turn. There is another one. White one gone. Okay, we need to get moving. We need to do it fast. Okay. When do I have to be adjacent to the city, or is it when I go into the city I find out what's cracking in there? When revealed, when you're adjacent to the city even at night. So it is in the day. It's 3 to get on the forest. It's 2 to get in the city. But we'll see. Got a bit of movement. I've got Tranquility to draw some cards if it gets desperate. But yeah, I don't even need to play a card for the... Are you restricted to what the dummy can have? I will check. It is, it's quite unlucky that he's got all of that. But then, at the same time, in a solo game, they were there. I could have had them when I leveled up. I left them there. He can have more than 3 crystals of the same colour. Yeah. We can't. He can. I should check that I'm not particularly wanted for anything right now. Ooh. Some nice things. Cracking for the future. Okay. Right, so yes. I'll play March. That gives me 2 movements. Plus my... What angle is this? Oh, it's the dummy player's angle, isn't it? Like, why am I showing you that? I'll play March and my built-in 2 movement. That's 4 right now. And let's step on over to the city. What do we have in here? Isn't going to go well. Or should I just be... What would it take to get down here? 3, 6, 9, 14 movement to get to the other city. It's not happening, is it? It's just not happening. Okay, I'm adjacent to the city. Let's see what's inside it. 3 white and a grey. Oh, that's 4. Let's not make it more difficult. So where will I show you this? Oh, it should probably be in my player area, right? Especially if we're going to do it, but let's see what we're up against. It's definitely going to have to be 14 bits. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. So, if we go in there, in this state, which I can do, I've got loads of movement. I've spent that one, haven't I? I am not in any kind of position to challenge anything about this city whatsoever. That's all incredibly tough stuff. All I have the cards for right now, I've got a siege attack 4, but nothing else, CG. I've got my ice attacks and all that business. The -1 from their resistances only negates the +1 from the city. All these are brutal, so double the wounds. These are poisonous, so again, an extra wound into your discard pile as well. I think... So I've got 1 more movement from the card that I played. Or... I don't even think go and attack either. I think move around. Play this with the die for 4 more movements. Use the 5. You can't even see on that. Let's kind of move that. Of course I can. I have dominion over these camera angles. Move myself. 5 spaces gets me to the pits. See what's in the keep. Get an extra card in my hand if I take the keep. At worst, I'm working my way towards the other city. And take this one on at night. I don't know if I go in the monster dens. Which one's that? That's not spawning grounds, is it? Oh, that is just a monster den. Is it just a monster den? It looks like 2 monster dens. Surely it's a spawning grounds, right? Yeah, it's a spawning grounds, definitely. So I could fight 2 browns as my action for the turn. We get to see what's in the keep, don't we? That's just a fortified dude. We could do stuff to him. I've played my move. So I could go for the spawning grounds. Kind of don't want to use my units. When there's a city to be attacked. I think hold off. I need another movement. I've used a die to do all of that movement. I need another one. Oh, but I could have just played it on concentration, and that would have given me 4+2 movement. Yeah, I was just thinking it's not just the rocky place that I was thinking. It's the wastelands, which are 4, not 3. So I'm going to need 4 movement next turn to get into that keep. Kill them all. At least get to draw more cards around that city and here. Get some things, maybe do that. But most importantly, get cards together to do that city. I think that's what we've got to do. Yeah. So, let's move you out of the way for a minute. Because you ain't getting done anytime soon. Okay. Back up to 6 cards. And let's reroll the source. Red and the blue in there. Norris, don't do the white card thing again. Blue is absolutely fine, thank you. So, what we got? Ooh, we have now got cold toughness. That would be crazy to go and fight that city. We've got to move. Issue number 1, we've got to move. We've got rubbish units. Sorry, no offense, guys. We've got low-level units. In a keep, we could recruit the Amatep Freezers. I don't know where we're getting all that influence from. I am on the spawning grounds. It just feels like a waste of time when we need to be getting into the keep, going through and taking out the city today. Where's your 4 movement coming from, though? Oh yeah, I've got my motivation. Motivation. 2 more cards. There we go. Beautiful. Now we have more block. No, they've got like cold fire and all of this stuff. Fire block isn't going to help you. No, ignore that city. Ignore that city. Move 4 gets me onto the keep. We've angered a keep. They don't like that. So they go there. Hi, Alex. Blue token getting used straight away on that stamina to get me on there. And yeah, we just gotta fight a, really, in context at this point, a weak guy. He does 3 damage. And he needs 7 attack going to him. I can't do ranged. I have got siege. This actually is not as easy as I've been making out, is it? Fighting him. I could just do fire block 4. Seems like a bit of a waste though. I want these for the city. I want my units for the city. What are you gonna? So I can do just ice block 3, but then where are you getting 7 attack from? He is actually pretty beefy. Or, of course, I can do maximal effect on, like, a basic range. Oh, yeah, he's double fortified. He's fortified because he's in a keep, and this guy's fortified, so siege doesn't even work. I've never used maximal effect. It's getting towards the end. I could use it for its stronger ability. I can do Rage, Attack 8, And then I would just have to block for 3, maybe with cold toughness. Or just the basic from the crossbowman. Although that would be pretty good on cold toughness. But you don't want to lose cold toughness. Maybe on the last day you want to lose cold toughness. I'm going to do maximal effect on rage. So rage is getting thrown away. I'm not used to throwing away cards in Mage Knight. But that's 8 attack, which is more than enough. And I'll just use cold toughness for the 3 block that I need there. Because I would like to hang on. These spells, I have the crystals to activate them if need be. You go there. Gold. You're good. Gold's good. Gold's good. Okay, you're dead. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3. Shield on there. Hand limit up while I'm on it or adjacent to it. And give some influence. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The freezers are 8. Okay, so I get promise. I get 4 from promise, 2 from my reputation. 2 short. I could draw some more cards or something. Let's see what you fellas up to. 1, 2. Yep, skip past all those whites. Thank you. There we go. Just a red for 1 more. He's got... Oh, let's not count him. He's got a decent amount in that deck still. Okie doke. I think while we're here, we need to recruit some Amatep freezers. They seem pretty nice. And I've got a command token that's burning a hole in my pocket. You can't see it because there's just tokens everywhere here. I've got this blue. Just that's hanging about for the chill though, isn't it? So I could draw 2 cards. There's a gold. He only the dummy only draws more cards based on the color of his 3rd card that he draws. If he then draws the same color again, he doesn't keep chaining. That would be awful if he did that at the moment for me. Especially after he drew 4 more white cards. I need to do influence. I need to just spend some cards sideways. No 2 ways about it. You're going to have to go on there. Could draw some more cards. Could. Draw 2 more cards, but then I'd have to use a white crystal for this. Whereas I could just play like crystallize sideways. It might help me. Let's draw. Magic Talent Mana Draw. Okay, didn't help me. Price you pay. I do still have that blue, so I can gain a crystal of any colour if I wanted to use that. Spell. There's no spells out that help me with influence, but there are spells. Space bending up here. You may move to spaces and explore new tiles that are 2 spaces away from you as if you were adjacent. Ignore any spaces you leap this way. Your movement does not provoke rampaging enemies. That could be an important spell to get. Oh, this is all over the place, isn't it? That could be an important spell to get to do the thing I'm thinking of. Get back to the other city. But now it's not going to help me, though. So I'm going to have to white crystal it. So that's 6. Yeah, I've got nothing else that can boost it. I don't want to. I want to use swiftness as actual movement, I think. I could use anything as movement, though. I only need 3 to get next to the city. You're 4, 6. I need 8. Let's use... Magic Talent might still come in really handy. There's also a green travel spell out there. I'm going to use Crystallize sideways. I'm going to use Mana Draw sideways for the 2 influence that I need. To recruit the Amatep Freezers. Already. The command tokens you can't quite see. Well, you can't see them all. They're above, but that means they're all ready. And I haven't really looked at what they've done. I just saw you could recruit them in a keep. Attack or block 5, nice. Blue mana. Target enemy does not attack this combat and has armor -3. That's going to be really, 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 really useful. Okie doke. Is that my turn? Sounds like it to me. Do that. White. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, look at these spells. We don't have a red die, unfortunately. But it'll be alright. You. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. We've got this turn. We've got next turn. Let's get in that city. So what movement do I need to get? I wanted to rest on that crystal space for a little bit. Get myself a red crystal before I go in. Second time he's done that this round. But, yeah. In a way, I'll let him do that because the spells at the bottom and the actions left at the bottom were white a lot. Okay, then. So 2 movement for free. I need to get into that city. I can't use red on that. I've got to use red on one of the spells if I want to have a hope of... Oh, I got 2 attack from that. Maybe I didn't need to use one of my spells on the... Whatever I used on the dude. Maybe I didn't need to. Doesn't matter now, though. It's time for... We have got this blue for the blue spell, haven't we? So move 2, plus my built-in move 2, is going to get me over here with a movement to spare, which puts me next to the horrible, miserable, brutal place, a level 5 city, white, purple, brown. Okay. Brown, I have been excellent. I'm an expert at killing the dungeon enemies. These city ones, though. Nasty fellas. Okay. So, is that good that I'm drawing brutal? Because they're already brutal. It doesn't make them double brutal or anything, does it? Does it? Let's think about what they're doing anyway, though. So, brutal is only added to physical attacks. If they do damage to you. So these are 5s, because -1 for all their resistances. Everyone's 5. And we've got so much you can't attack this turn that it must be okay. We've only got siege attack 4. To get into the city in the first place, we're going to have to use this to move. Mage in the middle is not brutal. Why is that? Because he does ice. Okay, so he's only brutal because he says he's brutal. But yeah, the fist is that they're physical. So if he didn't have that, he wouldn't be brutal either, no matter what the... Oh yeah, fist equals brutal. I get you. Right. So you're not going to be available, so let's not think about you. And that's going to have to be... It isn't going to have to be my red crystal, because I've got a movement spare. It's only 2 to get into the city. That more than does it. So, range doesn't matter. They're in a city, they're fortified. Can't do the bottoms because it's party time. So, thinking about the red things, Burning Shield is surely better because, thinking on here, so Fire Block is the effective block against here. Oh yeah, I could play any card sideways as well, like maybe Fireball, which I'm not going to have the mana to play. And this might be the attack 2 I need. Just need to remember, I still need a movement to get into the city itself. But it could be anything played sideways, you're right. Magic Talent. Now there is Mana Bolt in here. I would have to pay blue and green mana. I do have a green crystal. And I could have Siege Ice attack 5. That would take the Minotaur out. I'd have to do Magic Talent and discard Ice Bolt to do that. But I've got a lot of blue to play with. I've got a blue Mana Steel. I've got blue here. Because then I don't have to worry about blocking it and stuff. So I think that's something good to do against the Minotaur. You're good to do against there, so I still need 2 more block for you. Which is going to have to be Instinct. And then I just need 2 more attack for you. Which can be anyone. Which can be... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not showing you all of my business. Which can be the Crossbowman. So there I have blocked. I know you do the phases, block first and then do all your attacks, but I'm just planning it out. So fire block 4. Other blocks are halved. So this is halved to 1. So that's all blocked, which means I'm allowed to do fire attack 4, which he's not resistant to. His armor is 5, because he's resistant to something, it gets knocked down by 1. So that's 4 attack. I need to do just 1 more attack. So that's just Crossbowman. And then I'm planning my spell thing for the Minotaurs, so that will be a green and the blue die. And then my Mana Steel could be this to stop him from attacking. So that's basically, I don't keep this Mana Bolt, but discard a card of any colour to play a spell of that colour from the display. Blue to play the spell. If you paid green, Siege Ice attack 5. So Siege is like ranged for fortified things. So the Mana Bolt would take him out without needing to block. And then this dude here gets chilled. He doesn't attack this combat. Blocking him, don't have to worry about it. He also loses fire resistance. He hasn't got it, but he's got 5 armor, knocked down with me thing. Amatep freezes right there. 5. Or even, save these dudes. 3, 4, 5. They're not physically resistant. Boom! And then you were discarded as move. Played sideways, not discarded. That's Mage Knight, folks. Till I realised all the things that I did wrong. We had the dragon fight that went wrong earlier, but other than that, I think it's gone pretty well. And we've even got the herbalist. I could get the monks back or something if we wanted to go and do the relic or something. We've got 1 more turn, haven't we? So you go both get rerolled and go back into the source. I've lost my kind of storage of stuff, for sure. My crystal hoard that I've been building up for quite a while. Let's pop them in there. White and green, I'm happy with. I don't know what cards I'm getting yet, but that is... Whew, that is going to be 9, 16 fame. Haikucho painting, yes, the city fight. When you can just about do a city fight, it's horrible when you just miss out. But like when I drew that 8 city fights, just like there's no way I can do this, and I'm probably still gonna have to do it in bits, kill a couple, try my best to block, hope that I haven't got too many wounds so I can go back in. But when it's like that, and you're just like, oh yes, I am geared up, this all works out. Oh, it's beautiful. Mage Knight is beautiful. So Mana Steel can go away now. I've used you. Are we about to go command token? What? So 7, 12, 16 fame. So 85. You need to see this. 85 is a new command token. Okay, we're not gonna fit all of these things in. There is a new command token. That's a hand limit of 7 right there. If you're in a city that you've taken, hand limit +2. 9 cards next turn. We can surely take something juicy down. I don't believe I lost a reputation for assaulting the city, which you need to. I can, in this city, for 12 influence, get myself an artifact. Nice, isn't it? Nice to know. But also, while you're in the city, you can recruit these Ultim Guardians. Attack 5, block 8, counts twice against an attack with swiftness, or all units you control gain all resistances this turn. So, where are we? I've done you, I've leveled up, I've had my rewards. I need to put 2 shields on the city, I think. We still got another one to take, but yeah, that's satisfying. The whole next night is going to be about just doing that city. So yes, I've conquered you. Yep, I'm the city leader. It's just, yeah, your hand limit is 2 higher if you're the city's leader, and I can do stuff in here with interaction options. Okay, then, so I need... What do I get plus rep for? Oh, for recruiting. You get 3 influence. What? Where do I get that from? What have I missed? 3 influence for being the city leader? Oh, influence equal to the number of shield tokens you have here. Oh. I don't think I've ever done that. A shield per monster you killed. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever done that. So I should have 3 shield tokens on there. Okay. Right. Well, let's go for 9 cards. Unfortunately, only got 7, but that's a mighty fine hand of cards. Norowas declares end of round. Smug. But, oh yeah, so if I can influence next turn, can't I? I haven't got any good influence cards. Let's try and kill a dragon. We've got all these freezers and everything all about. I'm in the city, right? I should be on the card, I suppose, technically. So, I would have to walk to that relic and do it. I like the idea because I would get an artifact. But, I can fight this dragon from here. Still be in the city. Get an influence bonus. Hopefully get to recruit the start of the night time. So, he has got 7 armor. He is resistant to all sorts. I can get a token, though. And I can use black mana. That isn't as exciting as it at first it appeared. So he's resistant to ice, so I can't use the ice spell on him anyway, right? Yeah, dummy's called end of round. He used all of his cards on that last big craziness. So, right, so we've got the... We might as well use the Endless Gem Pouch, right? No matter what. I'm not going to use it for its crazy thing. So we can get a black token if we want to get rid of it. Roll the die 2 times and get some crystals. See what we're playing with here. We get a green crystal and a fame. Got a lot of fame from that kind of thing. Probably 3 or 4 at this point. Okay, so ranged wise, he's not physically resistant. Got 7. I can ready them. And that's 2. Yeah, we have got white. 5. Gain a mana token of any colour. Yeah, thinking I can gain... Yeah, I can gain a mana token of any colour. So I will gain blue from my Amulet of Darkness. And then just use that to not worry about... I've got some influence, but let's just do that next day. It's just if I don't get influence at the start of tomorrow, that's going to be really frustrating. But yeah, ranged. 3 of that, so 5. How was it going to do this? 3. He's got 7, that's right. Yeah, he's got 7 because he's reduced by 2. So yeah. Herbalists ready the crossbowman. And then they do range attack 2. So 2, 5, 7. He's got armor 7. I'm not showing Yama. He's got armor 7. He's taken out in the range phase. 9 fame. 95. 2 reputation. Back up to +3. And that is a good day, I think. Good day's work, innit? And that's actually, yeah, that's all the day. No point keeping some cards. So ready all you lots. There is a command token waiting, just begging for those Autumn Guardians who are clearing off. So hopefully there's going to be something else nice to recruit. I'm sure there will be. You will just get chucked in a pile. You'll get sorted out another time. He gets a blue token and a green card. And that spell's gone away. New things. Swift Bolt, Restoration. You go there. And it's the night. Shuffle. Okay. I could get an artifact. Oh yeah, I've got 12 influence in here, which I've got 6 from my shields and my reputation. Surely I can come up with 6 influence. Knock on wood. All I need is 4 more fame to level up and get a new skill and advanced action. Maybe it's worth popping off to those ruins just up ahead. Get an artifact. Surely get 4 fame. Is that wasting time though? That should be spent rushing on back to the White City. It's not been made any harder getting there. Movement costs are all the same. If I just flipped a card around, I don't think so. Okay, you're good. Yep. We need some new units. Should we have a look? You're not recruited at the city. You are. They, maybe in combination with the Savage Monks, could take something out at the White City. Catapults. That's what I'm thinking. And then 1 standard, 2 advanced actions to be recruited at monasteries I'm never going back to. And then Norwest needs his deck shuffling. Okay, we need to see our cards as well, don't we? I'll do them while I'm shuffling, so you can have a look at them. Because it is, I'm in the city still. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got some move. Got some spells. See, to get to the other city, it's... To get into the city, it's 9 movement. I've got a bit of influence, haven't I? Got instinct. Okay then. So, first up, I can either have nothing or sparing power. It's got to be sparing power, right? I know that he might rush me and I might not get that many cards through. But surely, sparing power is where it's at. So I'm going to start my turn. Well, he gets a turn first, but so I remember. Pop a card under there. Don't let me forget that sparing power exists. His first turn. 1, 2, 3. He's got a blue token now. One more thing. Catapults. They're looking good. Okay, so first action is surely going to be recruit. Stay in here. Recruit a bit. Because yeah, we've got catapults right there. They're the only thing that can be recruited in here. And they're siegey. And could be reset by the herbalists. Okay. So influence-wise, all I've got is instinct. I can use tranquility to draw some cards, but that seems like a bit of a waste. Let's we should have some dice in the source as well, shouldn't we? We've got ouch. I do not have a red crystal or anything. I can get a blue crystal with Ice Bolt. I can draw some more cards. Or play some things sideways. So I've got 3 from the shields, 3 from the reputation, 2 from here, and then just play something sideways. Cold toughness could be useful. These marches might be essential in getting me over there. Maybe Ice Bolt is the least useful thing here. Reckon? Because those 2, if I could beef them up with Crystal and a die, and that could get me straight into the city from where I am. Or from the ruins. I feel like just Ice Bolt is the least useful thing here right now. Spells, I know it could get me a blue crystal, but the spells and everything do more than that and are more useful. So you're going to be played sideways as influence. I'm going to recruit the catapults. And as much as I would love an artifact, that's going to be it. Ice Bolt won't be used till next deck shuffle. Unless you can get the blue before. Oh yeah. Yeah, I suppose before we start spending cards, we could see if we get an actual influence card. No, but we haven't got. I've got concentration, so I could get a red token with this, and then I've got the influence I need. Or I could spend my green crystal, and then that's 6 influence, which I could get an artifact with instead of the catapults, but I think the catapults will be useful. But I've got gem pouch, so I can either... Oh, maybe I should save this, because I can roll the mana die twice, get a crystal for each, and then it's there for final scoring. Or I can hang on to this and get rid of it later, get a mana token of each colour and a black. Fire block 4 if this is successfully blocked, destroy the enemy. Siege ice attack 8. We've got to save the gem pouch, haven't we? So I can just use or should I save concentration for cold tough for +2 on card toughness? The herbalists could be used to reset the freezers or the catapults, though, is what I was thinking. Getting a blue crystal from Ice Bolt is very tasty. I don't even need a green crystal, though, do I? I never have to discard down, do I? I could just, yeah, I could just get the green and do Tranquility. Just to power through to get these influence cards, you're thinking? Oh, yeah? Get the recruits. Just use the herbalists and then swap them out for either of these two at the keep on the way to the city. I see what you're thinking. I like it. Herbalists, green token, using it straight away. Tranquility, 2 cards. Come on, influence. Okay. So, where's this leave us? I've got a promise to use it. The keep later. Because that's the influence I need for the catapults. Just playing these two. Get a red token, use it on instinct. Or I would be better getting a white token, using it on promise. So I'm not going to get enough to do a catapult hammer. I'll do that. So many spells and things. But yeah, concentration, you'd argue, is really useful for like cold toughness. I'm going to use promise. Then we just got to get over there. Surely I got too many cards. Yes. I'm not going to get to draw anything. Dummy. 1, 2, 3. It's white. Oh no. Okay. Well, my options are so I can stop and go to the keep and recruit, fire golems would be 5, guardian golems would be 4. The only thing worrying me about that is what the dummy player just did. See, I could get a token of every colour right now. I wouldn't be able to use white, I don't think, on anything. But, green for a siege attack. Blue and the black for siege ice attack 8. That'd take someone out straight away. Another blue for Siege 5. That'd take someone out. Just charge into the city? Because if he does that again, and then declares end of round, I don't think I can kill the city in one go. I'm going to give up my gem pouch. We're marching. This is the one. I'm just thinking, if he does that again, it's the end. Oh yeah, we want to get the cards from under the tactic. Yeah. Start of the turn, card goes under. Move. It's 7 move to get onto the keep. So we've only got blue dice available. You're 5. No, you're 4. You're 5. You're 7. Or I could just do the march and then save the instinct for in case I need it for something else. Because the instinct is versatile. Save the versatile card. That's 7 right there. I would have 2 turns if it happens again. Okay then. I'll try not to panic. That's 7 movement. And I've used the die. I'm going to have to play some things sideways for influence though, aren't I? Unless I use the gem pouch for its roll and hope to get a red. Yeah, how am I getting the influence? To recruit the golems, I need 4. And then I'd still get to draw a lot. Just the gem pouch was going to be great at getting me a black mana just for siege attack 8 on either of these, or just destroy an enemy that's been blocked. Which I think we've got to do. So if you're being used to move, I haven't got any red to use on this. So I've got to play 2 things sideways. If I use this, going off the theory, I'm only going to get to use 1 red thing. So cold toughness would have to go sideways. Unless, of course, I get more red mana from the source or something. But we don't know what it's going to roll. We've only got 2 dice. Looking at this, with siege attack 8, we just take out one of these right off the bat, don't even have to worry. Same way if I had a green, like a green and a red. Thanks for being here though, Kyle. Hopefully you can tune in to see what the end is. It's got to be soon. I've got on longer than I said I would. Right. I think ranged ice attack is fine against these. Fireball sideways for the last influence, and then that gets me the Guardian Golems, which at least, if nothing else, are going to block. Because I'll probably get to activate these things. I'm good. So there's a white and a blue in the source. That's not too useful. The fire golems with one more are fire resistant. Right, taking damage. No, let's just get the guarding golems. I can't lose another card, I don't think. So you're replacing the herbalists, who couldn't do things anymore because they were used. Then all of this is used up. I am on a keep. Unfortunately, this is the downside of having not stormed keeps earlier in the game. If I had, it all adds up, right? If I'd done these other 3 keeps, my hand size would be increased massively right now. Because it's still increased by 1, so I get 8 cards. You 7, 8. Now we got the influence. Now he makes a move. We've got the cards under here. What's Dummy do? 1, 2, a 3, a 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 3 cards. That means 2 turns. Do we recover these now? Surely now, right? Because you want to take as few wounds as possible now, so you can go in the second time, because all your stuff's probably going to be used. You want to go in the second time having taken as few wounds as possible, right? I don't think I could get the other... I've got 3 turns left. Oh yeah, because I've got this one, then he uses his last cards, another one, then he does those. Yeah, because I can do, you know, gain a red crystal, spend it for 8 influence, get the fire golems. Yes, so pop another one under there. Then yeah, crystallize and threaten. Recruit the fire golems. So the monks can do siege, so I think we should keep them. Maybe the crossbowmen, because they do ranged fire attack. That's more useful. Because ranged means nothing, does it? It's just that it might be a fire attack when I need it. I have to spend mana for that. But yeah, it's something in it. And then they're used. Might mess things up a bit if I don't have blue mana, but I'll have more cards. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's just a little airborne. Dummy. Drawing his cards. Would like to draw 4 more, but can't. Me. I'm on that keep on. I'm not on the map at the moment. So, I need to move 2. More. Oh, I haven't drawn up. I'm still on the keep. So my hand limit is 8, and I've got 6 cards right now. So draw the sparing power, right? We don't want to wait until next turn. I don't need you. Go away. Boom. Okay, we have lots of cards. Here's Maxwell effect, right? This is what this has been waiting for. Although I'm using the red on a spell, probably. I don't know. So, endless gem pouch. Haven't drawn mana draw. Yeah, there we go, mana draw. And there's white in the source. Boom. So yeah, let's... I'm not going to be using the white die for any of this, so... I could even do maximal effect on mana draw. If I use the red from the endless gem pouch. And then get tokens of 2 different colours. What about that? What about Endless Gem Pouch gets me one of everything? We use Maximal Effect to do mana draw twice and give me 2 black tokens. Then we would have 3 black tokens and red. 1 red for you, 1 red for one of these. The other one, probably blue for these. Right. Bear with me. We might have to take all of this back. Gain a mana token of every colour and get a black because it's night. Every basic colour and black. Bear with me. I'm getting them. Okay, you're going on a spell, matey boy. Maximal Effect. When you play this, throw away another action card from your hand. Use the stronger effect of that card twice. And basic cards aren't worth any points. And this is the end. There's another turn. But, so. Its stronger effect is, take a mana die from the source and set it to any colour but gold. So I will, of course, not take the white die. I could still use that for something. I can't use these, so take these and set them to something else. I will set it to black. I need to put it somewhere else so I remember I haven't actually used a die. And get 2 black tokens. I also need red. So I will set it to red. This does mean that I've only got 1. No, I've got 2 blues. So I haven't looked at any enemies yet and how this is actually going to affect anyone. But in terms of spell, and then somebody's getting siege fire attacked or something. Okay, where's that city? Come here. Get ready to get demolished. The maximal effects, yes, you were lovely, but I'm gonna put you off to one side because I've used you. Okay. Siege Ice Attack 8. Take a wound. Move 2. Start, gets me on the city. You're done with. Oh, the Endless Gem Pouch also. Should not be on my discard pile. I have destroyed it to do that powerful thing. Okay. So Siege Ice Attack 8. We'll just get rid of one of these. I know that the city needs space. I know that the city bumps them up by 1, but anyone with a resistance gets that +1 knocked straight off them because of this fella. So, one of these with a Siege Ice Attack 8, one of these is gone. Just boom. That's you. You need ice defense on him. Yes, Siege Attack 5 would just... I could just do Siege Fire Attack 5 and just take him right out. But it would be nice if I could do it with the others. So I can do target enemy doesn't attack this combat and gets -4 for the -4 armor for the rest of the turn. So doable. So you can't attack, and you've got armor -4. You can be attacked by normal things. You including my built-in 2 attack. You can be attacked by that, mate. Yeah, and the rage would do you in. Just can always change it. Just look at everybody here that's waiting. Just queuing up to dish out some damage. Fire block 4. If blocked successfully, destroy the enemy. Well, I don't particularly need fire block, but I could just do... That's block 4. That's block 6. Sideways. Destroy the blocked enemy. You, mate, are only resistant to ice. So have yourself a fire siege attack and a normal siege attack. Siege attack 9. Oh yeah, he's +1. +1 armor though. Doesn't matter, he's been destroyed. You've been destroyed by the siege attacks. You've been destroyed by not being able to attack. And a rage, just a rage beat this guy, thinking he's strong. And this guy got siege ice attacked for 8. There we go. All of that worry about this last city was needless. Because there it is. We've got fame 15, 23, 27. So that puts me on 7, puts me on 102, 122. So I level up again, which I don't think, like, the game ends now, right? I don't think I get more turns. When all cities are conquered, you have one last turn. So maybe we can do something else. Throw those summoning pits off to the side. So I need to level up. Let's have a look. I could have used his ranged attack thing. It's just 1 at night, though. Mine. I could... Oh, dear. Use wounds. I need to take a wound to do this siege ice attack. Remember that. Yep. So we've got... I don't give a damn. 1 card played sideways gives you +2 instead of +1. If it's an advanced action, spell, or artifact, +3 instead. And this one is discard a wound from your hand if you do draw a card. I don't give a damn's probably better. So, because I haven't got enough cards to draw anyway. My next turn, I used all of my cards doing that. Which I didn't need to, did I? I could have used that white mana on swiftness there and kept the other swiftness. I didn't need to use any swiftness, did I? Oh god, don't start taking things back now. Let's just assume I needed to use those swiftnesses. I've got no idea what just happened. But, right. Black. Blue. White. Right. Let's just get rid of all of this business. All these units that haven't been used as well. It's these spells, though, as well. A really nice stock of spells from the various things that I've conquered. I've had you. I haven't had an advanced action. What's going to help me the most right now? Pure magic you have to pay an extra mana for, so I'm put off a bit. Swift Bolt. There's a white in the source. It's ranged attack 4. I'm more inclined to do it. Boom. That's a advanced action. Done my level up. I get loads of shields on this as well. What's that? 4 shields on this. In case I want to recruit something. What can I do here? I can get a... I can recruit something that could be recruited anywhere for 2 extra influence. I think that means. Thanks for being here, my lord. Yeah, you can see the final score later on, because surely we're going to get to do these monster pits now. Okay. Maximal effect, you're in the discard too. I remember that now, that was ages ago. So, cards. I have 2 cards. And I only really need cards to move. really. I do need 4 of them, though, to get into those spawning pits. But yeah, I think that's going to stop me from doing anything, actually. Oh, there's spells. Oh. No, I've revealed new information. I was just thinking, I should have had it in my mind that Magic Talent was in my deck and hasn't come out yet. And remembered there's 2 spells right here that help you move around. And I should have taken blue because that was available and would have let me use that card. I wasn't even thinking about Magic Talent, to be honest. So I think my problem is going to be... Norris declares end of round, whatever. I think my problem is now going to be I need 4 movement to get over there. Mind you, 1, 4, and hope that the units can kill the thing for me. Oh, we need... yeah, you 2 should be re-rolled because I used you with my double mana draw. Black would have been nice earlier. Red and white. That's helpful. So yeah. To go over there, this might be terrible, and I might end up taking a load of wounds, but hopefully not. Oh, I can play something sideways for ×3, though. So I need 3 movements. Let's just play Magic Talent. It's no good to anything. Play you sideways for 3 movements. Can't use it for attack or anything now, but still. 3, 4. That pops me over to the spawning grounds. And it's 2... Oh, where's it gone? Here it is. 2 dungeons. Have I got them left? Yeah, there's a few left. Whoop. And we are fighting people that reckon they're tough, but they're about to get a shock. Okay, well, I've got a green crystal that can't be used for any of this. That's fine. We've got, straight away... Ranged fire attack 4. Sort you out with your physical resistance. Although he's easier to block. I can only activate one thing, a red or a white. And maybe they're better off just blocking things. If he's physically resistant, he needs to be attacked with a thing. I can gain a mana token of any colour too. I don't want to throw... I could get 3 mana tokens, but I don't want to throw it away. I'm going to gain a mana token. Oh! So you're dealt with. Ranged attack, fire attack 4. You're dealt with. And then I'll gain a blue mana token, thank you. You're not attacking this round, Duck. And you get armor -3. You've got armor 1. And the Guardian Golems are just going to take you out. Not even going to use my Swift Bolt. So that is 9 more fame. And what is this? 3 crystals and a artifact. 3 crystals. Gold. You choose. I'm not bothered. I have 2 blues and a red. And your last one got 127. Crystal. Oh yeah, get a crystal. The crystals are worth points. That's why you saved Swift Bolt. And an artifact, which it doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't really matter. Which artifact you get? Quite similar ones have come out next to each other. Gain a mana and a crystal of that colour and fame +1, or you have an endless supply of this colour of mana this turn. Fame +1 for each spell of that colour you use this turn. I'll gain red, because it's nicer. So. Ooh. Okay. Endgame scoring then, isn't it? There is some special stuff. So 10 points for each city you conquered. That would give me 20. So 31. 15 points if you did all the cities. I did. Did you finish the game 1 or more rounds before the limit? No, I didn't. You get 30 points for every round you skipped. A point. Oh, by the way, you get an extra turn. The dummy player doesn't. Although he hasn't got any cards left in his deck, for that to matter. You get a point for every card left in his deck. If end of round wasn't announced, you get 5 points. Other than that, where are you? Oh, it's on this card as well. I don't know why I keep flicking to the rulebook for that bit. But achievement bonuses. Oh, now we need to separate things into their component parts. Too long. Just spot his cards quite easily with the symbol in the corner. Not really got that much stuff, really, have I? I only got advanced actions through leveling up. 2, 3, 4. Did I skip a level up? I've only got four advanced action cards here. I've got rid of them. I don't know what I've done. Maybe I skipped a level up. Because I should have 5, right? I definitely took one at the end. I don't know. Maybe one of my cards got put in his deck. I wouldn't be surprised. No, I never had Ice Shield. Or Agility, I don't think. I was probably backtracking on something and forgot. Or something's happened. So, what did I do that for? Oh yeah, scoring. Spells are worth 2 points each. 2, 4, 6, 8. Put me on 54. Do I hear? No, Morty Cam is not. Morty Cam is not returned. I assume Rach has gone to bed. It's very, very late. Well, in general. I wouldn't have been saying that not that long ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. Point for every advanced action. 58. 2 points for... You don't get the most points, of course. 2 points for every artifact. Still got 2. So that's 4. And a point for every 2 crystals. 1, 2 points. Not too shabby. Then the greatest leader. It's points. I never even put a wound on a unit. I think I should have earlier on, one of them. But usually, yeah, I'm treating the units terribly. So it's points equal to their level, halved if they're wounded. So 5, 7, 10, 13. 77. Then the greatest conqueror. So it's basically 2 points for your shields that aren't on cities, isn't it? So I didn't destroy any mage towers. I did 1 keep, that's 2 points. Marty is on the landing tearing up a rug. That's what I've just heard. I never did a mage tower, did I? I'm a good boy. I did plenty of monster dens, didn't I? I did that one at the end, shield. So, look at it all. I know I've pushed loads of it off. So, monster dens, basically everywhere else I've got a shield, isn't it? So, 2 points for them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, I think that's right. So, 83, 93. I don't think I've got as good as last time because it's minus 2 points for that. So I think that's all of my points. I think. I wonder what happened. Let's face it, I'm not going to watch this back. I wonder what happened to that missing advanced action. It's only 2 points though. So final score I think is 191, which I don't think is as good as the Norowas game that I did. If I just... Oh yeah, of course, because it's 120. Oh, so 211. Okay. Yeah, 211. So if I look at... I'm terrible at keeping track of plays. I used to be amazing at it. I used to be obsessed with it a bit. But I don't really track plays anymore. But I did last time I played Mage Knight. You can see that, can't you? Oh, well, it's a bit glary. I got 213 with Norowas. But as with always, like... I probably messed up something. Like I played a Cloud Spire yesterday before the stream and realised halfway through, I've messed up this thing. If you never realise, it never happened, right? So yeah, there was a dragon fight that probably still could have happened, but something went wrong with it there, didn't we? And we revealed that thing a bit early, but who cares? Points were scored, fun was had. 4.5 hours passed. But hey, that was great. I think next Mage Knight, I'm going to try. There'll be another one probably around the end of May. Maybe we'll bring expansion things in. There's still plenty I haven't seen of all this stuff. Maybe we'll bring expansion stuff, maybe not. Probably a Blitz Conquest or something like that. I don't know that we'll do another 4.5 hour one so quickly. Although I said this after me and Paul did a 5 hour one. We're like, oh, that's really long. Let's do a shorter one next time. It was a Mage Knight. So yeah, 211 this time. 213 last time. What am I shuffling here? Am I messing things up? No. Yeah, you will always mess games up now and then. Like, I have, over these 5 years, I have been told countless times about mistakes I have made in nearly 500 games. And yeah, you get used to it at a certain point that just, this will happen. And as long as you are, as long as you're having fun and that you feel that you played the game well enough, it's fair enough when you realise, oh, I've been doing this thing wrong, I'll do it a different way in future. But in general, I feel that it was challenging, it was fun, it was Mage Knight. So there we go. That is it now. I'm going to leave this out for tomorrow. Luckily, it's quite a late stream tomorrow, so I should have time to get home from work, pack it all away, get Quacks out. Yes, so wrapping up things. Patreon.com/slickerdrips. If you like what I do and you would like to see me keep doing it, if you would like to fund me being here for all of these hours, and you get to vote on videos, during the Discord, all sorts of things that a more alert me would tell you all about. Yeah, your support would be massively appreciated. And thank you very, very much to everyone who is a patron on there already. The 5th anniversary of the channel. Chuck us a few quid, mate. If you can't, or you don't want to. That's cool as well. What else? Yes, I'm back tomorrow at 8 PM BST again for Quacks of Quedlinburg. That is going to be me against you, if you're there. Me against the audience as a team. And you'll probably do a good job at beating me. I will try. I've never tried any of the scenarios of Mage Knight other than just Conquest and Blitz Conquest. So yeah, there'll be plenty of stuff to go through, plenty of stuff to add. Hi, Rody. There were no expansions. Well, there's the errata cards and cooperative skills of Lost Legion, but other than that, enemy-wise, advanced action-wise, all of that base game stuff. Maybe next time we'll try with some Lost Legion stuff. Maybe with the character that comes from there. Paul played her though. Yeah, you. I think no matter how, usually it's the games that I know the best, that I think I know the best. That especially like you can know games, and as soon as you are like in the middle of filming something, it all goes out the window, or you get excited or distracted by something. I'm quite bad for that. I'll start a thought, and then a million other ones will cascade off of that, and then I've got no idea where I was. Why, it's good having the chat in, especially for something like this. I don't know what it would have been like if I'd ever tried to just film a completely solo game of it. I think it would have gone off the rails in no time. But yeah, as long as you had fun, as long, like I always say, like plenty of people say that like my videos aren't really there to teach you the game. It's like they can help you learn the game and get the flow of things across and all of that stuff. And maybe I'll end up showing you a strategy or something like that. But the main thing is, do I get the feel of the game across? And I think whether I've messed up rules tonight or not, you should get a pretty accurate view in any of these Mage Knight videos of what Mage Knight is like, mistakes or not. But yeah, usually it happens after you've uploaded the video, and then you get all the comments putting you right. But yeah, eventually I had to stop worrying about it because it's just gonna happen. And in general, people are fine with it. Like most of the people pointing out mistakes are doing it in a friendly way. There's only the occasional person that's just like, this is unwatchable because it has a mistake in it. Fair enough. But yes. Journey. Oh, is that Lord of the Rings? We've been playing it wrong with exploring. Yeah, and that'll happen plenty of times too. That like I've not that experience with Mage Knight. I'd completely skipped past that bit about cities having the tokens and stuff. Yeah, you can highlight those comments and Klingon subtitles as well. Like as far as I know, Rado started it, came up with the idea for it, and it's I do it. John Gets Games do it. I think I'm surely other channels do it too. It's just a free subtitle channel, isn't it? To pop your mistakes in, and it's a habit now. Mention the Patreon, mention the handheld and static camera, mention the Klingon subtitle channel. But I could waffle on all night. I don't know how I'm going to go to sleep now. I'm pretty pumped after this game. This was really fun. Hopefully you can join me tomorrow for Quacks of Quedlinburg, Friday for Isle of Cats. That'll be in the day, UK time. And Maracaibo is going to be going up on Friday as well. And there'll be more games next week. There'll be different ones. There'll be Makata. There'll maybe be more Cloudspire. We'll see what happens next week. Follow me on social media and stuff. I'll post it on here. Subscribe and like and comment and all that. I should have said that about 5 hours ago, though. So, thank you very much for watching, though, and I will see you wherever I see you. Thank you very much for being here, just in general. I will tell my little robot to tell you about Patreon again. Oh, a little tick comes up. I never see it after I've pressed the button. A big green tick comes up when to show you. Yes, master. I have typed the thing for you. Thank you very much for being here. I am really gonna press the goodbye button now. Night, everyone.